hello, hello. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hello, hello. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hello, testing. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yeah, 1 2 1 2.
Welcome viewers to the national championships. We just started. We hit 1 got done, Shida jogging that. Now we have hit 2. We have Nancy Emily in lane 4. These are the semi-finals for women. They'll be having their finals tomorrow, and then later on we'll have the men round in round 1, and then they will have semi-finals later in the evening. So we are here today the whole day and tomorrow as well, as we close the national championships. So this is the second race of the day. The commentators, we have Mildred Gamba and
Francis Onyango, as usual.
Who is always munching. Right now he's munching on toasted bread. So Shida just ran that race, and she ran it so, like, literally it was so effortless, you know, because she knows it's just a qualification. So it was good to see. I had her in 57. Emily just ran a 56. You know, 400 is a tough race. It is a tough race, and I have to say, like, you know, the way we're the T-back event, the spectators we have here, it's disappointing not to see them again here today.
Maybe because it's a Friday and people are at work.
I am hoping tomorrow we can have more viewers here.
I'm looking out for the girl from Inzikuru Academy. I don't know if she's among these ones. She's a real prospect for the future. She's a very young girl. I think I was told she's senior 1 or 2, something like that. And her 400 meters is really good.
What's her name? Is she the one in white?
She looks like her. She looks like her. I don't know her name, but
So how exactly am I supposed to help you since you don't know the name?
don't worry, I'll see. I know her running because she has really these very long strides, and she's a very spirited runner. You can see the fight in her.
Okay, if I check the start list, is that Ijora Margaret?
I think so.
Because there was semi-final 2. I see from Inzikuru, but also I see in this one Abe Patricia from Inzikuru in lane 8. Maybe that's the one you're talking about.
Yes, should be.
Abe Patricia. So semi-final 1 was won by Shida Leni. Semi-final 2 has been won by Nancy Emily. Semi-final 3 we have Banura Morina Kiki in lane 4.
Who should win it easily?
Yes. Who should easily win this? Okay, so hit the final semi-final. We have Namaweje Shadia Nampunge, Murunga Susan Nampunge, Nasimbi Rosemary, KIU, Banura Maureen, Uganda Police, Nabalo Sandra, who is not here, from Tororo, Abeja Dorothy Gulu, Akelo Priscilla, Standard, and Abe Patricia Nzikuru. And off they go, and Banura is off to a bullet start. He's like a little bullet when she's running. I also like the way she's really transitioned to 400, and she's very comfortable.
And she's qualified to represent us in the Commonwealth Games.
But she's not going.
What happened?
Well, I think there were very few slots given to athletics, so I think only maybe two sprinters are going. I'm not very sure of the team, but the last I talked to her, she said she wasn't on the team. no race, Emily, and I was looking forward to. I was really looking forward to seeing a relay. I think this is your girl, Habe Patricia.
I think she's the one, but I don't know what's the call in her. At least I'm sure that she has been doing very wonderfully on the first trial, in the first 3-4 trials.
Yes, but you know also sometimes like the first couple of trials, some people do well because they have picked, and then they lose the form.
So they pick at the wrong time.
Yes. So sometimes they pick at the wrong time.
But then she has also not been around. She's not been coming.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. She hasn't been running
Yeah.
in a while. And when you see her even walking, it's most likely she could have been sick. And the possibility that she was unwell. And she has just come back. So we can't know. I saw Izikuru somewhere. Probably if we find her, we can ask her what is happening. So what do you think of the national championships this year?
Well, I don't expect surprises. Maybe there could be surprises in the long distances, but I don't see, going by the current form of the sprinters, I don't see much to do with surprises. I mean, it's almost obvious that Dolly will win the 400. I don't see anyone chasing him. It's almost obvious for me. Pius Adome will most likely do the 100 and 200. The middle distance, Osuje, as long as he's fit with Rodriga, I guess it's between them. Oh no, for team.
I think the middle distance is not very
Not very predictable.
very predictable.
Not very predictable.
But I would also say for the 100 meters, I wouldn't. It's not one until it's one. So for example, like if you look at the this period, this window is when all countries are having their national championships.
Yeah.
I know Nigeria is having theirs today. Ghana is having the national championships. Kenya is having the trials. Jamaica, UK, US. So it's a window that World Athletics has given for all countries to have to select their final team. Because also the qualification for the World Championship closes on 26th, which is on Sunday. So all countries right now are having their national championship. So if you're someone who loves athletics, you're almost spoiled for choice. I see a dolly there and I see something strapped on his hand. So I don't really know what's happening. And by the way, thank you to the viewers who are watching. If I look at the T-Back event, the views went up to 1.2. Okay, the views. You know, I think one of our most watched. Yes, that and the second trial, the fourth trial. Yes, the fourth trial. Those are some of our most watched.
You know, also because we cannot stream live. You know, we stream in private, then release the link much later on for people to watch later on. And I know people want to be live.
Yes, people want to be
live.
live.
About sports, it's nicer live than.
Yes, and also as we are starting, big ups to some people in the background who are always sponsoring us. Kabali Dan, I know is watching right now. We appreciate the support, and because of you, we are here. And of course, big up to Okello Tony who volunteered to sponsor the 5,000 meters doing the T-Back Invitational. They should be getting their money today. And then the rest of the money that remains, it's going to be used for buying data for the live stream. So we're grateful for the little support that we are getting, and I do believe if we keep on little by little, one by one makes a bundle. That's what they used to tell us in primary.
Yeah, true. Very true.
And just like I said last time, I did comment that the T-Back event was special because we had 2 mics. Now we have 1 mic. And you said we always have 2 mics. We have 1 mic.
No, the mixer is in use.
So we have no mixer.
We don't have a mixer today.
Oh.
For us to have 2 or more mics, we need to have a mixer.
Okay, but we are fine with 1. We're fine with 1 mic. Okay, so we have hit 1 of the men. This should be an easy win for
Adoli. And you can clearly see he's
literally jogging it. Yes, but I don't blame him because later on he has a semi-final. This is round 1.
I think he's matured. He has matured.
Running.
In his running, because you remember what he did in Kenya.
Yes.
Where he
but even the Africa senior really matured him, because if you look at T-Back there, he ran a very mature race, but still learning from it, because he took it very easy and he ran a 46.2. Okay, to many viewers, 46.2 might not be something big, but for us it is, because we've taken a while here without...
And you know the funny thing with athletics, you can see that the chasing pack seemed to be really running.
Exactly.
And the winning individual seems to be so relaxed.
He's probably done that in like about a rough about 49. Yeah. You know.
And this is about position. It's about qualifying for the next round. So you take it. You got to take it easy. You don't have to stress yourself so much. And I hope whatever it is that he has strapped around his hand is not as serious as it looks. I hope so. Adoli Haron. He's a very young guy, by the way.
This is his, officially, minus COVID, this is his 3rd season. I do remember how he was discovered. We were here doing a coaching course, and he came around and he was running on his own, just running. And then, of course, we looked at him with the strides, and then Latigo got talking to him, and he was offered a place at KIU. And because Kabasindia Net was there at that time as well, offered him a scholarship at KIU, because at that time he was studying in, I've forgotten the university, but like he was living alone, no support, like nothing. So of course, like Kasim started training him, and then later on the people in prisons picked him up, and they offered him like accommodation and feeding and of course salary, which he really needed at that time. Yeah. So he dropped out of the scholarship because this was something he needed more. So then when he went to prison, he started training under Coach Polo. And of course, we've seen the progression. Yeah, he suffered injuries a bit early in his career, but at least he's managed to still stay there and come back. No, actually the hand, I remember, Shida did say at the Africa Senior, he had a swelling. Something was swelling on the hand. So I don't know if he had maybe a minor surgery on it, and that's why he still has that bandage around him.
Well, I hope the swelling is not that serious. I hope it's something minor. And yes, I ask myself, how was he able to sail through secondary school unnoticed in the post-primary?
He was playing football, because even when he came here to train, he was like, he's a footballer. So they were like, no, I think you should try athletics, because even like they did some time trials, and they're like, no, you should do you can't have your football, you should do athletics. But he was playing football, so that's how he sailed through unnoticed.
Another case of another Davis Kamoga, perhaps.
Hopefully another Davis Kamoga, but I can see he has great potential. Great potential, you know.
And I would say, like I've said before, big ups to the forces for the opportunities they offer to the athletes. You know, have a place to stay, have an income, however little or however much. For me, that is, I mean,
good enough.
So, yeah, where else do you find that?
If all clubs could afford to do that.
Yeah, that would be really
but
good.
I think still for me, the disappointment is the empty lanes. Like that thing, I don't know how we're going to stop registering when we're not showing up. Because if you look at the men are going to there are technically 7 heats, yeah. So they're going to be forced. They had to make a schedule where these people have to come back for round 2.
Yes.
If people who are not running, if they don't show up, maybe there might have been 4 heats, and then it is a straight semi-final.
It's a straight semi-final,
and then you know you're coming for a final.
Yes.
But then now you register and there are 7 heats. This heat has 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, this heat and the previous heat, if they were combined, would have 2 heats, you know. So I think for runners and viewers out there, of course, unless like there are issues beyond somebody's.
Yeah, that's understandable. But then it is too common. It's too much. It's almost every event we come for here we have similar.
Okay, so we have Nyeko Johnson from Harrit in lane 1, Olanya Regan, Ndeje, Solomon Akodi is not here, and then we have Lanyero Eric in lane 4, Oroma Williamson.
And I don't know why this guy.
Actually, Roma Williamson is not here.
Yes, is he not there walking off? Okay.
Yeah,
so
Roma Williamson has walked off. I don't know if he's holding something on the leg. It's very possible he got a twitch.
Okay, I can see the guy in the lead is clearly very raw talent.
That is
Khalid
Shafi from Arua. Runs like Ali.
Because he's gone from gun to tape. He's gone from gun to tape, and he seems to. He's now crisscrossing the lanes.
Yeah, there is a red flag raised for him.
Yes.
There is a red flag raised for him, so that's going to be a DQ. That's a 40. I have them in a 48. 9.
You can clearly see this guy is raw, very raw.
Yes, very raw talent.
He just ran.
So
somebody told him when you're in the last lane, you have to go.
Yes. See what I'm talking about. The other heat
The
has
next
5
heat
people.
has 5 people.
So 3 people missing. You know. It definitely does have a serious impact.
I don't know if the penalties are being affected by the federation, like let's say when you miss, whenever you miss.
Actually, at this point, I don't think it's athletes. I think the problem is managers. I think managers are just registering the athletes without asking if the athletes are running or not.
But then, for me, the funny thing is, if I am your manager, I assume I interact with you on a regular basis. I assume I coach you, I train you, I'm with you. So I would know definitely you are in good shape, you're sick, you're this, you're that.
That's the
You get it?
assumption, yes.
So anyway, let me. I already had one.
Kumson. Oh, Kumson. Expect to see such at the national
At the nationals.
champion.
Yeah.
You know. So heat 3, lane 1, Tenwa Edrin Nampunge. Lane 2 is empty. Boy Zachary from UAFA. Then we have Olinga Haron Nampunge. Chol John Kerr Ndeje. Okwi Eric is not there. Abim Eje John Makere. No, Okwi is there, sorry. Okwi Eric, lane 5 is there. Lane 7 and 8 are empty. So Bahati Asafu from Barara Municipality did not show up, and Kiplimo Philip from Standard High did not show up. Quite disappointing, actually.
We should ask Nwagaba.
Mbarara,
Yes, you should know.
right now.
Where the Mbarara
Right now,
athlete
Nwagaba is on tension. He does not know if he's making it to the next round or not. There are 10 hits, 11 hits for men in the 100 meters.
Oh. Hey.
And from that, they're going to choose 3 hits
For the semi.
for the semi. So, you know the tension which is there. Do or die. It's almost like top two. Is it?
I think
That's 22, yes. Top
Mm.
two. Top two, that's 22. And then 2 fastest losers. 2, like this.
you know the funny thing with you see, the other races you can buy time, you can buy this, you can do that, you can do the other. But with the 100 meters,
There's no buying time.
it's either you're there or
Or you're
not
not.
there. It's either you're number 1 or number 2, and you must run at top speed.
No, there's, yeah. Oh,
Unlike I mean, unlike okay, okay, well, depending on how they are placed. But you see the way the likes of Adoli and Shida literally.
but those are the top runners.
Effortlessly,
Even I'm pretty sure
so-
Jacent is going to run effortlessly.
So even Nwagaba will run effortlessly.
Nwagaba has to run all his energy if he's even thinking of making the semi-final. Okay, so we have lane 3 running in Kagere. Kagere means he has no shoes. He's running barefoot.
That means
No, that's probably a very raw talent.
raw talent,
Very
very-
raw talent. That is Olinga Haron from Nampunga.
and unfortunately, he seems to be burning out.
You think 400 is a joke? 400 is not a joke.
You know when you see people coming.
So we have Okwi Eric in the lead from Ua.
Ua or Uafa?
Ua. Uafa didn't show up. That was Obo Zakari.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, time this round.
So 48.
They're all running.
This one has
pretty much around the same.
The one just crossed the line. Did he cover his eyes or it is covering his head, but it will end up covering? Okay, never mind.
One of the two.
Both of the above. Okay, so we have the next hit still 5. Very disappointing. We have 5 people show up for the next hit.
Again, 3 people missing.
Mm-hmm. Because probably that would have cut the hits down to maybe 6 or 5. And if there are 5 hits, I'm pretty sure they would have just gone straight to a final. They wouldn't go through a semi-final. And then, like, remember what we're talking about? Team kit. These are national championships.
know.
Can you wear to represent your club? Why are you wearing Uganda at a national championships? You know? If you're prison, wear prisons.
The question is, do they have the kits?
They have. The forces have. The forces have, because if you wait when there is YAPCO here or the inter-forces, they all wear.
Anyhow,
Police has blue, prison has maroon.
Let's hope that sometime, someday, this is something that can be taken into consideration by the event organizers, so that
Yes, I think it should be made mandatory.
and also maybe, just maybe, no,
So this is hit 4, right?
Yeah.
That's Adomi Gabriel in the lead, followed by Kemboi Caleb.
At least some competition. But anyway.
It's qualifiers.
It's qualifiers. No, I think okay. At least a hit where the first two finishers
Are
close,
together.
are a bit together.
Yeah, but also if you notice the hits, they separated all the top runners. So if there are 7 hits, so all the top 7, each one is put in their own hit, because you know there is another race to come. The next one has 6. We have hit 4, 5. Lane 1, Walugembe Aaron, Nakawa. Lane 2, Owo Charles, Uganda Prison. Lane 3 is empty. Lane 4 is empty. Lane 5 is Chankura Robert from UCU. Lane 6 is Akem Kene Peter from Kitgum. Lane 7 is Cheptoyek Nicholas from Jedov. And lane 8 is Makanga Joseph from Makere. So Jagalo Joshua is not here, and Okecho John not here. This should be an easy win for Chakura, who is in all black. And Chakura is already in the lead at the 200.
Let's go get it. Let me go get it.
Okay, Chakura has been beaten, and he seems to be moving backwards. So it wasn't such an easy win for him. He really slowed down. And that race was won by Owo Charles Tony from Uganda prison. And then we have the next heat coming out, which has only 4 participants. So this is exactly what we've been complaining about, because this heat could have been combined with 3 people could have gone in the previous heat, 1 person in the other heat, and we didn't need to have a whole heat again. So heat 6. I'm not sure if the hits were switched, because I see Jagalo Joshua in this hit, or was I reading badly? Because Jagalo, so I think the previous one was hit 4. So this is hit 5, not hit 6. Because lane 1 is empty. So lane 2 we have Owo Charles Tony. Lane 3 we have Okecho John. And lane 4 we have Jagalo Joshua. Lane 5 is empty. Lane 6 is empty. Lane 7 is empty. And then lane 8, Makanga Joseph. Quite disappointing to see empty lanes. But regardless, the championships continue. So this is the closing championship for Uganda. Our national championships to close the season, which has and is still a very long season, because now we have athletes preparing for the Commonwealth Games, the World Championships in the US, and of course we also have the World Islamic Games in Turkey. So this should be a very easy win for Jagalo in lane 4. There was a whistle blown. I don't know why the gun still went on. There must have been an issue somewhere. So the runners have to try again the second time. Thank you to viewers who are watching and those who will watch later from wherever you are. You see Mr. Noah Sengendo in the crowd somewhere watching. So Noah Sangendo, though he stepped aside from coaching, but he was the brains behind the top sprinter sometime back between 2007 to 2010, and I was among those he was coaching, because it was me, Emily, Justine, Ngaimoko Ali, so he was the brain behind those sprinting sensations. For Uganda, he does come and watch occasionally. So we had a false start, so we only have 3 runners for this heat. So we have Jagalo Joshua, like I had said, easily taking it out, but the race is not finished until it is finished, so maybe he might pull a muscle somewhere and he's not able to. So very easy run for Jagalo Joshua. Easily qualifying to the next round. But then also maybe some people injuries, since it's been at the end of the season, some people end up picking injuries. They might come to run and they're okay, and they're unable to run. Easy win for Jagalo Joshua. So the next heat, at least I see 7 runners. That's much more encouraging. Let us know where you're watching from. Can send shout outs to you, but I can't promise that we'll check frequently, but yes, keep checking, and we can be able to read out your messages. Interact with us from wherever you're watching from. So I believe this is heat 6, the second last heat, because I see a cardio sum. So yes, this is heat 6. So we should have Okirong Chelementi Nampunge, Oyet Patrick from Gulu, Wainume Yahaya from Uganda Police, in lane 3, Chanwengo Godfrey, Uganda Prisons, lane 4, lane 5, Ekaju Sam from Amuria, lane 6, Aldituha Godfrey from Kabarole, lane 7 is empty, and lane 8, Murunji Kojo from Kabarole. So 7 runners. This should be between Wainumeyahaya and Changweno, but I believe Changweno should have an easy win for this one. So the program for today, we have the 400 meters, which is ongoing now, and the shot put is outside. Since they are reseeding the field, shot put is not allowed inside anymore. So the shot put is ongoing outside. The long jump men has been moved back to the other side of the field, so we're not going to be able to see much action from the long jump, as we don't have the camera to do that. But after the 400 meters, we have the 10,000 meters women final, which should be coming on. And then we have the 100 meters round 1 for both men and women. Then we have the semifinals, the 1,500 meters men and women, Then we have they'll open nominations for athletes representative, because they always select an athletes representative during the national championships. Then we'll have the 100 meters semi-final. So once we finish the 1,500 meters, we are going to go for a short break. So we're going to take a short break for 40 minutes when the nominations are open, because then we have a 40-minute break, and then we have the 100 meters women semi-final and men, 3,000 meters steeplechase, 100 meters final, and then the 5,000 men final, the 400 semi-final, 4x1 semi-final, and then 1,500 meters final, and the last one will be the 4x4 men semi-final. So heat 6, the lanes to watch out for are lane 3 and lane 4. Remember, these are the qualifiers, so the athletes are not going to do their absolute best. Normally it's the semi-final where it's a do or die for a spot in the final. The whistle has blown. I think it's a technical issue, because I see lane 1, the board, which is to reflect the finishing camera, fell down on a runner. So there's no false start or anything. It's just a technical issue. So it's all sorted. We should be able to go. And off they go. Lane 3 seemed to have delayed to go off the blocks, and he's been left quite behind. Changweno has gone off quite well. Ekaji Sam is trying to hang on there with him. Nice easy strides from Changweno Godfrey from Uganda prisons. Easy qualification, and in comes the Kaji Sam hanging on for second position. And now Yahaya finishes in third position. And we have the last heat with 6 runners, so that means 2 runners are missing. So for this heat, we're supposed to have Okumu Joshua, Oyuk Benson from UPDF, Wokorach Geoffrey from Uganda Para, Opinyi Leonard Ua, Eragu Joshua, UPDF, Anguti Jimmy, Arua, Eletu Daniel Amuria, and Musenza Jr. from Entebbe. So, like I was saying today, athletics lovers are spoiled for choice today and tomorrow because we have national championships going on worldwide. Either there are trials or national championships. So Kenya, I know right now they're also going for their Commonwealth and World Championship trials. Nigeria is doing the same. Ghana is doing the same. South Africa, they finished theirs. But very many countries. So what the World Athletics has done is they created a window for when countries can have national championships. Before, countries would choose when they can have the national championship, but now World Athletics created a window. There are 2 windows that a country can choose, and then you must hold your national championships within that time. So this is the last window, and most countries have preferred to go for the last window, as qualification for World Championships ends this Sunday on the 26th. So even if you run a 9.992 or 9:20, you cannot be in the World Championship after the 26th. You would have to wait for another competition. So Opinion Leonard has been out with injuries. So let's see what he can do. He's getting back to form, and this season he's decided to run in shorts. You need to ask him what's the significance of him running in the shorts. I don't understand the whole point of it. But yes, it's good to see him back on track after suffering with injuries for almost 2 seasons. So he's definitely getting back in shape. Hopefully he can be good to go next year for the World Championship of next year, hoping to qualify for that. And the other person I'm very happy to see back on track is Musagala Ronald. He's been struggling with injuries, and recently in France he did a 3:34, which was amazing. So Muna Baba, wherever you are, I know you're always watching and following. Big up, and hope by the time of World Championship you'll be good to go. So last heat of the 400 meters, then we're having the 10,000 meters women. And off they go. Of course, Opini taking this quite easy. Opini managing to get that in a 48, easily jogging it, reserving more energy for later for the semi-final, which is happening later today, the second last event. I'm also happy to see that the athletes are going through rounds, because one of the things been lacking in our national trials are the rounds. Because if we have more athletes running rounds, when they go for international competition, then at least their body is used. So Adoli had that experience when he went to Kenya for the national championships in May. He ran very well the heats, the semis. He ran a PB of 46.06, and in the final he was burnt out. The next day he couldn't run because he had 3 days of running, and his body was not used to that. His body was used to running one day. So definitely that was a very big lesson for him, and I'm hoping that we can see hits and semis in our trials from now on, not just one hit and then you're off, one hit and then you're off, because it really does not help our athletes to grow. So right now we're going to wait for the 10,000 meters women final to come out, and I will take a short commercial break. Okay, the 10,000 women has started. And we have 9 runners in the 10,000 meters. Of course, Chelangat A, Chemakich, Arua, Chemonges, Viola. Of course, we do have, here on the start list, we have 12. We have 9 runners, so 3 runners have not have not started. Chemonges, Viola, Arua, Akiro, Sarah, Uganda Prison, Chebet, Zena, Rachel, Uganda Prison, Chelangat, Damias, UPDF, Chelangat, Priscilla, UPDF, Cheptegei, Rebecca, UPDF, Chelangat, Sarah, UA, Nasana, Nabira, Nampunge, Kisa Lovisa, UAFA, Chebet Rispa, Uganda Prison, Chesang Dorin, UA. I did see Chelangat Sarah in the warm-up area. Let me try to figure out if she's here. It would really be nice to have one of the long-distance coaches here, but right now I can't see any of them because they're really always very, very helpful with the commentary when it comes to these events. I do see Chebet Zwena Rachel. She's over there. She just came back from Africa Senior and won Uganda that silver medal at the Africa Senior Championships. So she's definitely hoping to cement her silver with a gold in the national championships, and then looking forward to going for the World Championships and Commonwealth. And actually, Zwena, I'm really happy for her to win that silver medal because I do remember 2016 to qualify for Rio Olympics in South Africa. She was in the top 3, but somehow she ended up running 24 laps instead of 25, and she stopped. And when she was told she has another lap, she couldn't go, and she missed out on those Olympics just like that. It was a very, very frustrating moment for her, but somehow she picked herself up after that and is actually the top 10,000 meter runner this season. So yes, I was trying to see, I do not see Chelangat Sarah on there. I think maybe she's opted to just do the 5,000 meters, which is tomorrow. It's a moderate pace, though they have gone to a single file. But we have a breakup. We have the first bunch going, and looks like the 3 seem to also be trying to go away, making another pack. So still being led by Zwena. They have 22 laps to go. I cannot even imagine myself running 10,000. You tell me like I have 24 laps to go, I'm already tired. I think I would just probably collapse. And in the far end, we have the long jump going on. We will not be able to show you the long jump because it has been moved back to the far end, and we do not have the camera to be able to do that. With the other one, because it was an invitational event, very few athletes, so we were able to convince them to bring it right here towards the finish, and our viewers were able to see all the runners. But on the runway, I see Unafuru Mary Zawadi trying to get her run up. Zawadi is actually one of those promising sprinters, but when she finished university, she got a job with Centenary Bank. And of course, working with the bank, training and everything becomes a problem. So That's how we lose some of our runners.
But again, for me, if I were a Centenary Bank, I would give her a special program so that knowing the star in her and her wearing Centenary Bank, wherever she goes, for me that would be a very big plus. Unfortunately, different companies have.
Because actually, even like in the bankers gala, she was telling me, I was having a chat with her. She was telling me that she was stopped from running.
In the bankers gala.
Yes, she works with Centenary, and then they're telling her she can't run. Apparently, she's too good. Exactly. So I'm like, but you work in the bank. You're there. You're like a staff. You're not what we call a muchuba. Muchuba in the Uganda means like somebody who you have just registered.
A mercenary, you know.
Yes, a mercenary. I'm trying to figure out who the person in Adidas is.
Is that not Rispa?
So that
They're really lapping someone.
yes, that's the girl from Nampunge. That should be.
Should be stopped.
Yeah, she is going to be stopped. That should be Nansanga Nabira from Nampunge. She will be stopped because there are still too many laps to go.
Exactly.
There are still too many laps to go.
We cannot afford the confusion.
Okay, so we have the top 4 runners have broken off, but looks like even the person in the 4th position is probably going to be
Probably going to
drop off. And of course, definitely there, the person I can recognize is Zuena, the silver medalist from Africa Senior. And the 4th person seems to have injected in some bit of pace as she realizes she's going to go off. If only we could figure out the bib numbers, it might be easier for us to figure out the names. I know the way they run, they almost cover the bib numbers. You can't even see the bib numbers.
meters.
Yes, I was just saying here, I can't even imagine running 10,000 meters because you're telling me you have 3 laps to go and I'm looking at you like, are you okay? I think the bib the person, there's I think 503 Chelangat Sarah.
But then they've not stopped this girl who has been lapped, which is a problem. I thought.
I think probably maybe she probably refused. You know, sometimes they stop them, and Majid is the only one
I haven't seen anyone
who manages them.
I haven't seen anyone stopping her.
No.
Who was stopping her? And she refused. Oh, she didn't even see the person stopping her.
But I think Majid is doing 2 things, so it's kind of
But this girl is covering more ground, and she's choosing to continue covering more ground by running kind of on the outside.
Which girl?
Zuena. Is that Zuena?
Zena.
Yes. She's running from the outside. I'd rather if I were her, she would do a single file.
But they're all in lane 1, so she's not really covering.
Slightly more ground.
But you see, also she doesn't want to be at the back.
Then go to the front.
But she also doesn't want to be at the front.
Okay. Finally, the traffic police is. I like Majid. I like his man.
Yes, he's the only one who is able to do that.
She should have been stopped earlier.
Yes, because
they indicated to her to stop, but she decided to proceed.
Yes.
So now he has had to apply
the military way. It wasn't even traffic police; it was the military stopping.
Stand right in front of her, and Okay, now she chooses to attack from the front, and I see she's moving with a lot of ease, and I see the rest of the athletes are a little bit beginning to struggle to keep up with her. Let's wait and see. Okay, now they come to lap the second athlete.
Yes, their pace is picking up slowly. And I can guarantee you they're going to probably lap. They're going to end up remaining maybe
Only the
8 of them,
yes.
because there were 9 runners instead of 12 who started. But the girl, I wish I'm going to try and see if I can pick out their bib numbers. Then it's easy to pick out their names. Because you know the long distance, they keep just chunking out new people. You just see new people all the time, and some of them the names are so similar.
Yeah, there is always a small. So in Tororo for the cross country, for example, and then we had if you have Chelangat, then you have like 3, 4, 5 Chelangats, and they're all finishing. They're all finishing close to each other, and then this one tells you, I am Chelangat this, I'm Chelangat that, I'm this.
563 and 507.
So I think even
So 563 is Cheptegei Rebecca, and that's the one in number 3. And then 503 is Chelangat Sarah, and 507 is Chesang Dorin, the one in number 4. So Chesang Dorin is really trying to catch up with them. So in the lead we have...
but she seems very relaxed.
Exactly, she's just looping and buying her time.
It looks like she's buying her time.
Yeah, like when they increase pace, she increases pace a bit, and she's just kept that
And
whole
she's kept that
distance the
distance
whole
the whole time.
time. You know, at first I thought she's struggling, but when you look at it, she's like, she's buying her time. She's like, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here.
You haven't lost
Do
me.
whatever you're doing. We'll see what happens in the last lap.
Yes.
So, and these girls have their rivalry
Among them, yes, of
among
course.
them, that
So
been growing
on this
slowly,
park here,
slowly.
we have Zena, Chebet Zena, Rachel, who is number 2 right now. And then we have Chelangat Sarah, who has taken the...
Sarah Chelangat, is she not the national record holder for the 5,000 meters?
I would need to double check that, because that record has been broken a couple of
I
times.
saw her. I saw her outside earlier when we came in. We saw them.
Yes,
jogging around.
so Chelangat Sarah, and then Chesang Dorin, who is right there at the back, looping around, and Cheptegei Rebecca.
And the thing about Cheptegei, like we've said before, you have a name. You are called Cheptegei, so you have
You have a name you have
you
to
have a
keep
name
up.
to look up to protect, to whatever the case.
You know, tomorrow I'm looking forward to the 10,000 men. It's going to be fire.
Because most of them have actually not been running.
No, they haven't. They
All
haven't.
season they have been quiet.
Yes. You know, it's a very...
Few of them have been participating on the international circuit, but locally here, no. So I hope they all come here.
So Chesang has caught up Dorin. She's caught up. She's been looping around, and now she has managed to catch up.
She's beginning to tell them, hey guys,
I'm also
inject,
here.
Inject more pace.
She's telling them, you haven't dropped me yet. You haven't dropped me yet.
And I see they're working together there, especially the top two. They are taking turns.
That's Sarah and Zena.
Taking turns in pacing.
Of course, like with the 10,000, you need to change
Never
the
happens.
pace.
Never happens with Ethiopians. They never do teamwork.
They do at the big championships. Not the Diamond League. In the Diamond League, it's all for money.
No. They work for themselves. They will always lie in the back.
No, actually,
They always lie in the
they-
back. They
they-
never participate in pacing.
they do the teamwork. Okay, yeah, if the pacing, yes, but if
They
for the
never-
teamwork,
they
they have
never-
the teamwork. Like, you know,
Yeah,
that
I've
what,
seen
what they did with at the Olympics, the 10,000 with Barega,
Yes.
that was teamwork. You know, they have their own teamwork. If pacing at the front, yes, that's something different.
They never do.
But Ethiopians,
But I've
teamwork, I've
but
seen them. They have very good teamwork.
But I've seen between the Ugandans and Kenyans, sometimes I've seen teamwork. You know, you pace, get off, I pace, get off, and then
I think that
things change.
for
in
me,
in
the
in last
person
800
who
or so.
never had any teamwork, and I was always pissed off with, it was Mo Farah. He never came to the front to like maybe say, okay, let me pace and then go back. He always just sat at the back, let everybody else do the work, and then come in the last lap and take over. So when you're talking of Ethiopians, Mo Farah never did. If you're talking of the teamwork, like among the people of the 10,000, he never did that. He just sits at the back. When the pace increases, he just comes to the next, to the back of the pack, stays there. Like maybe only the last 2-3 laps, that's when he comes up at the front. Yeah. But the Ethiopians, I've seen them do their fair share
No,
of. You just don't like the Ethiopians.
no, I have nothing against them. I absolutely have nothing against Ethiopians. We are like brothers.
Are we?
Yes. And for me, you know, every other major championships that comes up comes with its own drama and its own set of drama and things like that. I look forward to the World Championships in Oregon. I think we'll see a lot of fireworks in almost
Well,
every discipline.
Well, the person who was promising to show fire in Oregon is out of the U.S. trials. Didn't even make it the semis. Shikari Richardson.
I wasn't really particularly talking about her.
No, I'm just saying, like, when you talk of fire, I do remember when she didn't make the Olympics because of the issue she had. When she was dropped from the Olympic team, then there was promise of fire, how she's going to show everyone on home ground. And now she didn't even make it the next round.
Okay, as we talk about Shakari Richardson, I can see Chelangat is dropped to the,
Yep.
yes, she's failing to keep up with the pace. And now it's slowly becoming a two-horse race.
Doreen is still there. She's buying her
Doreen
time.
is buying her time, but then the gap is widening. It's about 5 meters now apart. And
Zena has slightly stepped up the pace.
I think she was getting bored. I think in running 10,000 meters, at a certain point, you...
So we have Cheptegei Rebecca, still keeping up the name. You should
Yes,
be proud.
yes.
Cheptegei Rebecca right there with Zena keeping up there.
and
But
then-
I would probably
okay,
give this to
Doreen-
Zena, unless if she really gets tired.
Okay, Doreen Chisang is closing the gap a little bit.
Yes, Jesang Doreen, actually, she's still there looping.
She's looping, she's looping, she's maintained her distance.
Yes, the distance has increased.
I want to believe she has something in store. Hopefully.
Okay, Chelangat Sarah has really dropped off.
He's
There's no
really,
way
yeah,
she's coming
I don't
back.
think she's coming back.
No, she's not coming
She's
Even
she's
if
gone.
they have 10 laps to go, but she's gone.
I think in the 10,000 meters, there comes a time when the body is now like a vehicle, and it's, you're good to go, and you can just keep
Like the vehicle
keep
on a
going.
highway.
Exactly.
Where you just fly.
You just fly. You've warmed up. Everything is just,
I think Doreen has also dropped.
I think Doreen is dropped.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's basically Rebecca
it doesn't seem like she was looping. I
Zena.
think that is exactly her running style, probably.
Yeah.
Not like she was looping. So it's now between Cheptegei and Zena. Ah.
Yep. Cheptegei, Rebecca, and Zena. Chebet, Zena, Rachel. 10,000, we always say, like, we look at 10,000 as sprinters and we're like, damn, that's so long. They look at sprinters and like, damn, that's too
much.
that's too hard.
It's too hard.
We don't have the energy. So we both respect each other in our different capacities.
Yeah, mutual respect.
Yes, because
important.
they also know it's not easy to. It's short, but the amount of energy you expand And also, I was trying to explain to some people. Some people think that no, but because it's a sprint, then you don't use as much energy. But if you measure, in the end, we all use almost the same amount of energy, except that we explode it out very fast, and for them, they release it slowly.
I think I'm also beginning to see Cheptegei struggling. I don't know if my
Yes.
eyes deceive me, because I know Zena has a running style, and it's the same short steps.
Yeah, Rebecca seems to start to be struggling. You know, when you say Cheptegei, people think it's Joshua.
Yeah.
It's Cheptegei, Rebecca, and she has nothing to do with Cheptegei Joshua. They just share the same name.
However, when you are called Cheptegei, you don't want to to distort the name,
No.
because we are used to associating Cheptegei, the name Cheptegei, with winning.
But when I look at Chesang Doran, she's the future.
I thought Dorin Chesang is the older one of these ones.
No. This is the another Doran Chesang.
The other Dorin Chesang is retired now.
Which Doran Chesang are you talking about?
There was a Dorin Chesang.
Stella.
Stella Chesang.
Yes, not Doran. You're talking of Stella Chesang. When you look at Doran, there she is. That's still a very young kid. Doran Chesang. No, you're talking of Stella Chesang, the one who won the 10,000 meters at the Commonwealth. That's Stella.
Yes.
That's Stella Chesang. But she's actually back on track. She's been in Europe running a couple of races. No, I'm meaning Doran Chesang. She definitely is a future. Raw talent. Maybe she's trying to. No, there is no 10,000 meters in the U20, is there? I don't
No,
remember.
no, it's not that.
No, it's not. Because it's 3,000 meters, which is like the. Well,
This,
Cheptegei doesn't look tired. She's still there.
yeah, they seem to be getting away.
No, they have got away.
They've gotten away from
The top
everybody
three
else.
is
The
decided.
top three is decided. The top four, I should say, is decided. But the top two is also decided. But the top one is not yet decided.
What do I Yeah, the top one is not decided.
Because they're moving together. So we don't know who will have the legs, who will have the guts, who will have the spirit.
Will be hit least by lactate. You know, I think Rebecca is trying to break away. But Zena is like, I'm still here. So Rebecca is taking the lead now. And Zena has like, okay, fine, take the lead. Let me follow. Rebecca is trying to run away with it. Maybe she knows that Zena has a sprint, and she's trying to break away.
The only way to deal with it is by leaving her
Yes.
as early as possible.
It's like you risking to go with Faith Chepyegon, and you're like, let's wait for the last lap and see.
My favorite female athlete, I think.
My favorite athlete of all time.
I love Faith Kipyegon. Faith, I wish you watched this stream.
She's at the Kenyan Championship. She's not watching, but yeah, someone may show her. Another reason I love Faith is I've watched her through her career, and one of her first wins was the Africa cross country junior when we hosted the Africa cross country in Kololo, and I watched her win that race. And since that time, I've been following her career. It's actually an excellent progression to see. She's literally won everything. She can just decide to retire.
She's won everything there is to win. As in, Teria Mobanja, Teria Taina Guavanja.
What I would love for her to be the 3-time Olympic champion.
Yeah.
That I would love to see.
They've given us some good, let me call it entertainment, over the,
Which spirits have woken up down there?
They've given us some good entertainment over the years. You know, the rivalry with Hassan and...
Stefan. By the way, Stefan Hassan has been very, 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 very quiet this season. Extremely quiet.
I haven't seen her anywhere.
That's what I'm saying, like very extremely quiet this season. So
Maybe she's cooking something.
yeah,
Maybe she's quiet, but she's cooking something.
she must be. She must be cooking something. You know, it's a long season. But Sifa's son is not doing the Commonwealth Games, so far it's the World Championship. But also athletes have to be careful because we have the World Championship this year and next year, which has never happened. Like, you don't have a World Championship twice in a row.
Yes.
So the one of this year was moved from last year
From
because
last
of
year
COVID.
because of
So
COVID.
did they say 4 laps?
Yeah, it's 4 laps ago. I just like Zena's running style. Chup, 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 short, short.
Maybe
steps.
should have been a sprinter. I see Okello Dixon around,
James Bond.
the official FIFA security officer.
From Eastern Central.
And you know the way he started that thing in a joking way. You know?
Yeah,
He
in a
started
very
it
joking
in
way.
a very joking way. He would always volunteer for these Uganda cranes things, doing security.
Security. Even for UAF here, I always saw him come around and do security, and I've seen him doing motocross, actually from as far back as the 1990s.
Okay, 1990s. Because like what he did, like then he started getting people, training them, and then he went for a
Then
CAF course.
so he got himself a team.
And then they called him for CAF, and then before you know it, he went for a FIFA course, and now he's a FIFA certified security officer, and he's always moving around.
He's always moving around. He's all over the place.
I'm pretty sure you're going to see him in Doha
Of course.
for the World Cup, you know. And I like to see such innovation and progression instead of just being there and waiting like this is not happening, this is not. So he made up something for himself, something he loves to do, and he's
And
going in that direction.
one of the things that I love with this work is when was it when we had a function here? I think it was an NRM something, or the president was involved, and he was in charge of security, despite the SFC and everything, the presidential guards and everything, and he was directing them.
No, he's thorough with his job. He's passionate about.
You don't pass here, you don't pass
He's
here.
passionate about.
He loves it.
He absolutely loves it.
He loves it so much.
You know, and he has this face, no fitina.
No, Mr. We call him Mr. Fitina. Okay, well, to me, no Fitina. Jeez.
Sun is hot.
This is serious.
For 10,000, for sprints, this is perfect weather. You know, for the sprints.
This is serious.
What?
When you look at if you look at them running and you sweat up to the legs.
How about the 3,000 steeplechase? They're wet by the time they finish.
At least they have a water jump.
So the water cools them down a
A
bit.
bit.
Okay, so they're coming to 2 laps to go. I'm actually going to time and see what they're doing per lap. They're probably, do you think what they're doing, 75?
Something like that. 2 laps to go.
This is going to be a
Okay.
sprint finish. Because Rebecca has hung in there, the one you said was tired, and she might even win it. Because Wenda's doing all the work right now. Majid is excited. Who is shouting the laps to go?
No, it's not Majid. Majid
No, I
is
know.
a lot louder. Majid shouts and the other guy is on the other side with the stadium will hear.
Actually, we don't even need an announcer. We should just put Majid as the official announcer. He will call from here, and people in the warm-up area will hear.
But what's with the stadium announce system?
And I don't know what has happened to it.
Because I saw the I saw the guy that normally.
Kavuma
Yes.
and Muzira.
Okay. I see Zena beginning to pull away. I see Zena trying to pull away now because
She's coming to the
she's
bell.
coming to the bell. And I don't see Cheptegei Rebecca responding.
No, she's not.
She's not responding.
Maybe she's biding her time.
I don't see her.
Maybe.
No.
Let's have hope. Let's have hope, please. Have hope. Have hope.
I have.
Don't.
Zena has
Just-
gone off. You know, whenever I hear the bell, I get
Yep.
goosebumps.
Ending at 67. So each lap was 67.
There's no catching Zena.
No, Rebecca is not
She's
responding.
gone. She's gone.
Rebecca is not responding.
But she's done good enough to hang in there. I mean,
No, I mean like it was nice for them. No, you can imagine Zena if she had run the whole time alone. You know.
exactly.
Yeah, adding the national crown to the silver medal from Africa. Pretty good season. And hopefully she can add a Commonwealth medal. You know, retain that Commonwealth. No, I think she has.
No, I think she has one more.
Yes.
More lap. I think.
No.
Yeah, because these guys were way ahead. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so here comes Zena, as she comes to the finish. She's run her race, and she has won.
And she did that faster, 63, the last lap. So she still had it in her. You know, at that time they're confused. After running, you become confused. She can't even walk properly. She's feeling hot. You can see she's like, she wants water poured on her head. And there comes Doreen.
And the youngster finishes.
No, I think this girl overtook.
She overtook.
Yeah, she was next to. She wasn't so far away from them.
Yes,
she overtook
Chelangat. And then she comes to finish also.
She comes to finish. Because then when they were going, she was about 50 meters away from them.
Chelangat is a former world junior champion or medalist, something like that.
Yeah, but Chelangat, if you see her, she's just rounding out to form, you know. And most of these athletes also what they've decided to do, like they come and run, take a break, give birth, then come back and run. Unlike those days where like you would be running and running and running and then you don't come back. To me? Why are you running to me? You see where Ibra is.
I saw him.
You can switch off.
So as we come to a close with the 10,000 meters, I think we have one last athlete on track. We can see the girls for the 100 meters already taking position. So next on track is the 100 meters for the women. How many?
There's supposed to be 7.
7 hits.
No, 7 people.
7 people, but we have 4.
We have 4.
3 didn't make it. This young girl is coming to the finish, and you can see she's trying to sprint to the finish.
So we have Onyutfa Mary Zawadi, Uganda police. She was jumping, so she's come for the 100 now. She's actually mostly a long jumper. She has a PB of 660.
In a long jump?
No, 630. I think she almost broke the national record before she got that job, and now her training is not as consistent as before.
And you can clearly see that she really loves the sport, eh?
Yes. Ibra. You know, surprisingly, all the top runners were given lane 1 for some reason. So
I like the speed. Already the second batch of the girls is also being ushered out of the
and still 5 runners. So because like the whole time when you were not here for the 400, I was saying, having all these runners, these hits, if now like those last 5, that's 5, you know, 2 of they could have been combined here, and probably even the next one we might have 5. So instead of here having 6 hits, we might have had only 5 hits.
Well, nonetheless, They're here and they're here to run. Let's wait and see. 100 meters is not for the faint-hearted. It is from gun to tape.
You have change. Nafuru Mary Zawadi, and lane 2 is empty. Lane 3 Achen Rosemary. So it's going to be between really Zawadi and Achen. Achen Rosemary is Apio's twin sister.
Yes.
There is a red flag, so they cannot go yet. So we have Achen Rosemary in lane 3, and then we have a Mamu Vicky in lane 4. Is that one in lane 5 or lane 6? Lane 5 is empty. And then lane 6, Nakiwala Bridget, Nampunge.
A quick one on Nampunge. Who?
That's the president. The UF president is he's the head teacher there.
Ah.
Yes, that's why you always see Nampunge.
Yeah, there's a very consistent presence of Nampunge.
Yes, the UF president. Ibra. Okay, so here they go. So I'm pretty sure because there are few, they're going to be picked straight to the finals. There's going to be no semis for women. Off they go.
Okay. There's no calling.
Yeah, like I said, it's going to be between Rosemary and Zawadi. And of course, Achen takes it, and then Zawadi in second. And then you had Mamu Vicky in third, and she seems to be limping.
This very young girl.
Yes, that was Nakiwala Bridget.
Okay, so the second heat is here.
The second heat, we have Ngupara Pamela from Chambogo in lane 1. Avako Joyce, Nampunga, Abuk Brenda, Uganda Prison, Amoni Sharon, Standard High, lane 5 is empty, lane 6 is empty, lane 7 you have Nasolo Leila.
To settle in on the blocks.
Yes, Nasolo Leila.
I give this to
from Nampunga.
I give this definitely. I give this to
This is for Pamela.
Yep,
Yes, like I was saying, the top runners have been put in lane 1. I was supposed to be running.
In this?
Yes, in heat 6. But unfortunately, I had to withdraw.
Obvious reasons.
No, I am not. I'm sick. You're even lucky I managed to come here. So you should thank your stars. You should thank your stars that I'm here. Hmm? Only. We are here trying to buy insenene. If you don't know insenene, then
Insenene is a delicacy.
insenene is a grasshopper. They're grasshoppers. So the delicacy here. Big one and him is getting the small one. This is how do you take that of and it's supposed to be the so in this sheet again, so we could have combined heat 2 and heat 3. So instead of having 2 heats, I would be having 2 heats. Nyamahunge Jacent. So in this heat we have Nyamahunge Jacent, lane 1. Nyamahunge Jacent in lane 1. Akayo Topista, Ndege, lane 2. Lane 3 is empty. Lane 4, Abe Samsa, Old Kampala. Lane 5 is empty, lane 6 is empty. Then we have lane 7, Navubi Sylvia from Nampunge. So Godwin is here telling us to watch out for his kid in heat 6. I'm waiting to see what miracles the kid is going to. Hit 5. FYI, Godwin, if that kid doesn't win, you're in trouble. She had better win. Do you know the pressure you're putting the kid under as of now?
I wonder whether it means anything to these girls, knowing that you're running against Jacent. You're running against the national champion. You know, you like. So, what? Looking back at your time when you were just starting out, and you know you're in a heat with a star.
No, of course, like, 1, it puts you on pressure. But 2, I also know from talking to Jacent, because the time when I was at the top, Jacinth was also just upcoming. From talking to them, it's like, even like now when I go to run, even if she's in much better shape, she feels like it's an honor to be running with me, you know? And she feels very happy. And of course, for these, some of these girls, they don't understand the magnitude yet of what they have right now. And Jacinth has gone off like a little bullet.
I mean, what did you expect?
And I had that 11:57 hand time. Okay, so Godwin, thank you very much for sponsoring Kamugume Joan all the way from Kabarole. By the way, Godwin is the delegate for Kabarole. So when you see Kabarole, just know he is in charge of that, and he's trying to build up athletes from Kabarole. He doesn't want to be like Nwagaba, the only sprinter from Mbarara. Okay, and off we go to hit 4. The girl you like, Cody Evelyn Ochen. In lane 1.
No, the girl I like is the new, very fresh girl.
No, but even last time you're talking about Collie. Go back and watch the commentary. But anyway, so we have Collie Evelyn Ochen from Uganda Prisons in lane 1. Lane 2, Ayirworth Flavia from Nampunge. Lane 3, Abo Sophia Standard. Lane 4 is empty. How do you make lane 4 empty? The lane that everyone wants. Like, who does that? Lane 5, Asidru Brenda from Arua. Lane 6, you're asking about the mic, it just come.
Finally.
Lane 6, Kobushinje, Jolie Leticia, Uganda Prison. Lane 7 is empty. Then lane 8, we have a Wingabira Rita from Nampunge. Collie choosing to walk the lane and to see if there's anything. Is there anything in the lane that is going to obstruct you?
Again, whenever I look at Stella, my heart bleeds for her.
Which Stella?
Wonderful.
Where is she?
She's right there at the 50-meter mark. The official.
Oh yeah. She should be on track running.
She should be on track running. This is her generation.
Oh.
Sorry.
Misfortunes happen.
Yeah.
Misfortunes happen. Thank you to all the viewers who are watching. Thank you to Mr. Kabali Daniel for
ensuring this happens.
Okello Tony, Wodpa, all the people who keep supporting us in the background. We are grateful. Mafellows, please pass by. It's going to be a hotel, a gym, a spa, everything. And I think I'm pretty sure he'll give very good discounts for athletes.
Yeah, true.
I'm pretty sure he will do that. So here we are. This is hit 4. Collie didn't have a very good start, but I don't think that deters her much. She has absolutely no competition in this one. And she's coming up, she's picking up form right at about the right time.
I feel she used up so much energy.
Yeah, she didn't run
unnecessarily.
Yeah. But I don't know what criteria they're using. If they're using the best time or
position.
was not indicated.
But for me also, it's a good thing that the star athletes have all been spaced in different heats.
Yes.
It gives the younger ones a sense of what it means. So you're struggling to beat them, and then it helps you gauge yourself. Okay, so because in the usual trials, they never get the chance to run against the top runners.
No, the top runners are always put in the second, the last heat,
The last heat.
heat 4.
Yeah, so this is a good thing.
Yes, that's why like it's
see
good to have the rounds. But even as a top runner, you're running and you're not under pressure because you know, unless if something magic happens, you're definitely going to qualify.
I've seen on the international scene sometimes athletes want to leave it all. You know this tendency of wanting to jog the last.
But isn't that how Sherika Jackson missed out in the 200 to make the 200 semi?
When you think you've
Yes.
got.
The race is
before- I
not
think
done until it is done. Yes.
Before you cross the
That's what I
finish
believe.
line,
Cross the finish line, then
yeah.
do whatever
The
it
other
is
guy
that you
that
want.
has a tendency of slowing down so much for me is Johan Blake.
Well,
He did it. There was a time he narrowly missed, very narrowly.
yeah.
He gave the gap, and then he literally almost walked the last
Yeah,
few meters.
and-
And then these guys came and, you know, he qualified on.
By the blink. Literally.
In my language, you say
Eh, eh.
qualified.
Okay, so we're supposed to have now Paulo Charity Nampunge. Len-
Polo. Is she not the one? No. My favorite is Nyawere.
Nyawere is coming in the next heat.
That girl.
I was actually supposed to run with her in that heat.
I should have beaten you flat.
No. Oroma Emanuela, she's not here. Lane 3, Adongo, seems to be jumping out of the
Why
blocks.
did this guy not give Ibrahim whatever?
Akavera.
Caveira.
And that's also what I'm wondering. I expected him to have a Kavera, but oh well, he's done some good work. So you have a Balo Sandra, who is not here. Lane 4 is empty. Lane 5, Akelo Gloria Ochen. Lane 6, Apuya Christabella Makinge. Lane 7, Kangumbe Joan. Apparently we need to watch out for lane 7 according to Godwin. And then lane 8, Namatovu Claire. So looks like Godwin's investment was worth it because her girl seems to be doing a good
Pushing.
job. Yes, but it's a very raw talent, you can clearly see.
And she's
Yep,
won.
and she's won it. So Godwin, big ups. Your money didn't go to waste. So please go and buy her KFC after. So that race was won by Kangumbe Joan from Kabarole. I think that's the first time the Kabarolean is winning a hit. So well done.
But you think he has won hits before?
Oh, Godwin.
Yes.
Godwin doesn't run for Kabarole. He runs for Uganda Police, so it doesn't count.
But he's a Cabalorian.
He's not even a Kabarolean.
So how is he representing people that he doesn't belong to?
Do I even know? No, when they say those confused things where like you break it. So we have the last hit.
One thing I like, which I've not seen in Ambole before, I love the idea of the seats at the long jump, at the jumps, you know.
For
they
the
all-
jumpers.
They all came and they all seated, and I mean, kind of like,
Looks like Nyawere is not there.
I think at the tee-back, Nyawere picked up an injury. I'm not certain.
Because lane 1 is empty. I was supposed to be there, but I'm here. So I'm running in spirit. Lane 2 is Nyawere. She's not there. Nyawere Christine, Old Kampala, not running. And then lane 3. Okay, joining us here is Mr. Noah Sengendo, the brains behind Ugandan sprinting. He disappeared off the scene after some time. Hello, Mr. Sengendo. Of course, this is one of your favorite events. We have the 100 meters women. So this hit, lane 1 is empty. So we have Yamsubo Jasant. Achiro Pros is not there. Apollo Eunice. Idara Penna, Nalwega, Jonantia, and Sony Zalakia.
And she has quite a bit of support.
Yes, she does. It's online. And that concludes the women's.
The women's.
We have empty lane.
Where is this thing? Someone just gave me a screenshot, but for just 200 and 400. But where?
You have no. What's the YouTube link?
No.
Okay, so Nyawere is not here because the coach just communicated. Nyawere is not here because at all Kampala they're having exams today.
One of those things.
Yes, so that's why Nyawere is not here, and probably that explains some of the empty
Because
lanes.
Many of them are actually students.
Yes.
From different.
And given that it's a Friday, some of the schools are not considerate of that, so it's quite a pity. But I'm pretty sure we are going to see Nyawere tomorrow in the 200 meters since it will be a Saturday. So of course those logistics are, we also understand. There are students first, then athletes. Okay, so we have only 4 in this heat. Ngobi Alan from Makere. 2 and 3 are empty. And then lane 4, you have Mutagira Fred from Kamuli. Lane 5 is Warela Ferguson. And then Wandera Dennis.
Definitely
So of
this-
course Ngobi Alan
this
is running away with this. So for this hit, just watch out for lane 1. Lane 1 is where they've put all the top seeds. So top seeds are in lane 1. So just watch out for lane 1.
Hit one and one.
Lane 1. So that was hit 1, taken easily by Ngobi Alan. And hit 2. There are five runners. So hit 2 we have Aboda Emmanuel, Uganda Prisons. Lane 2 is empty. Then you have Diego Derrick in lane 3. So Diego Derrick in lane 3. Lane 4 is empty. Then lane 5, you have a Jack Daniel from Barara. Lane 6, Junju Brian from Nampunge. Lane 7, Omoding Dennis from Tororo. Lane 8 is empty. So definitely this goes to Ngobi. To Aboda, sorry. Ngobi 1, hit 1. So this is hit 2. This will be an easy race for Aboda Emmanuel.
Aboda is the other guy that I have loved. You know, from the days when he used to run when he was in secondary school. You know, he'd be here and you can see he's been consistent. He's good to see him hanging around the big boys.
Yes, and actually the 100 meters, and if you're called pious, he can take it.
Exactly.
He can take
So,
it. You know, it's anyone's race. For this one, it's anyone's race. So Mbarara looks like they're not so alone.
we are watching online, but they're also here.
So Nwagaba is doing a good job. His legacy is living on. His legacy is catching on. Thank you to viewers from wherever you're watching. Today, people are not so engaged. Last week, we had a lot of engagement on the live chat. Today, well, today.
Friday, it's understandable that many people are.
Okay, someone is watching. Rasta Boblegu from Ibanda. Thank you. Richard David Ongom, vegetable, is also watching. Here we go. Easy run for Aboda. Very easy run for him there. Wanok Morrison says hi, Grace. I don't know who Grace is, but yes, Grace, whoever you are, someone has said hi. Opio Eric Alfred. This is the national championships. That is what the event is. And then Rita says, praise God members. Okot Benson is watching from Nairobi and says hello. Unfortunately, they got injured, so he's not able to. And then we have Sam Katwere also watching. Thank you. But Sam, you need to come back on track. We need to be seeing you here on track. Noah says hello.
And cut some weight.
Noah says you need to cut some weight, Mr. Katwere.
See, this is what I don't like, Coach. Is it you guys who teach us sprinters? What are you doing up to the 50-meter mark?
That's a good question.
You know, you're trying your blocks, and then you coming up to, not even running to the 50-meter mark. He'll probably run up to maybe 10 to 15, 20 meters, and then he will walk to 50 meters. And then we have to wait for him.
So I think actually, correct me if I'm wrong. I think athletes have the freedom to do wind sprints before they start,
Yeah.
until they are called back. It is, if you've been training that way, it's also mental. If you think you need to actually do those wind sprints to be in a proper mental frame to give your best, and then as long as the starter hasn't signaled that you gotta be at reflux.
And then we have to wait for you until you get back.
Yeah, you have the freedom.
Yeah.
At that time, the people who are there rule the track. So as long as it's between they haven't yet been called, they can even run up to 80 meters and walk back at their pace. There's nothing you can do. You can't penalize them for it.
You're lucky I'm not a starter.
That's why that's why you're sitting up here.
Okay. So we expect that Isabide should have this. Isabide Musa, former national record holder in the 100 meters, back from several injuries. In lane 2, I don't know what seems to be his problem with the blocks. Poor start by Isabide, but then of course he's
picked it up.
He's picked it up,
It's good to see him rounding back to form, because he had that injury which Godwin, please, you're watching live from Nambole.
And I'm happy to see this guy. I haven't seen him all season. The guy in lane 2 who was finished second.
Let me check the stat list.
I've never known his name offhand.
That is, he was in lane 2?
Yeah.
He's called Bernard Hasahia.
Yeah, normally.
From Amuria.
He has this way of running like a... And then when he runs against the people he beats, and then he'll finish, when he's done with the race, he goes almost, he carves another 100. I like the guy.
You're behind. Okay, so we have the next hit. That's hit 4. And lane 1. Lane 1, we have Mubia Habat from Nampunge. Lane 2, we have Lake Isaac from Tuku. Lane 3, we have Adupa. Walter Adupa always says it's experience versus fitness. So for him, he's using experience, for you use your fitness, and then we shall see who is going to get there first. Is it the fitness or the experience? So Adupa is in lane 3 from Uganda Prisons. Lane 4, Rajab should easily take this from Uganda Wildlife. Lane 5, you have O'Barren Aaron from Amuria. Lane 6, Onyango Derek from Harrid. Lane 7, Cheptegei Sam from Makerere. And lane 8, Ategeka Drake from Barara. Okay, lane 7 is not here, but we do have 7 runners. Okay, there's been a whistle. I was just about to say it's really good to see that there has been no false start so far, no false start, and that is a miracle. But I'm pretty sure the nerves, right now the nerves are calm. It's a green card, so there must be been a technical error. We don't know what, because the assistant starter blew a whistle. So when they're showing the green card, it means it's an error, technical error, so no one gets false started. When you see the red and black card, that means that person is out. In athletics, the sprints, you have one rule. You do a false start, you're out. No second chance. So you have got to learn to calm your nerves down. What is time to do? This is just a request to our viewers. If you're commenting, please, this is a page where we have young runners, athletes, people watching with family. Please do not post anything that has nothing to do with athletics. We are just, it's a humble request from us, because otherwise this is like a family, this is a family event, you know. Okay, so Ongom, please start working. Of course, we know it's Friday, but thanks for watching. And this season, the whole season, Ongom has not shown up. He promised to show us fire, how he's going to run on the. We have a group there, and he was promising us fire. We waited for the fire and waited, but we've not seen him. Anyway, there's still next season. Ongom plays for Namongo Blazers, and they've won a couple of games in the National Basketball League. So looks like basketball has stolen his heart. So there has been a disqualification. Lane 2 is out. This should be an easy race for Rajab, who is in lane 4. And there he goes. Small, but quite fast. Like I said, easy run for Rajab. So thank you to all the viewers who are watching, those who are engaging us, and those who are watching in Kamoli. Thank you very much. So the next heat looks like we have only 3 runners. Quite disappointing, actually. 4 runners, yeah. Next heat, 4 runners.
Hello everyone, this is Miss Gamba's son, and welcome for everyone. A big welcome for everyone who's watching, mostly the people who are running. Well done, thank you for trying. Bye, see you next time.
So that was Ibrahim. He said he wanted to say something for the viewers, thanking the viewers for watching. And thank you very much, viewers, for watching. The next heat we only have 4 runners. So lane 1 is empty. Lane 2 we have a Duke Justin. Lane 3 is empty. Lane 4 we have a Vico Abel. Lane 5 Okay, there we go for the next heat. Ojuk Justin taking that from Vico Abel.
And this young man is back.
Your young man, you've been
I've been missing him from Barara.
Biabagambi Khalid from Barara.
He has not run all season.
Yes,
No?
he's not run all
Yeah,
season.
yeah.
And he came for 100 this time. The 800 was too much.
Usually he does middle distance.
Yes, the 800 and 1.5 is like, no, Daddy, I'm not dying at this one. I am just doing the short sprint,
Damn, really.
and that's good enough for me.
I love his resilience. Is this the last? Is this the last heat for the? Okay, so here we have another case of a name. When you are at Adomi, then we expect you to be related to Pius in whichever way.
Yeah, so lane 1 we have Okiror Andrew from Deje. Lane 2 we have Okelo Darius from Tuku. Lane 3 is empty, I believe. Lane 4 we have Obuto Solomon from Uganda Police. Lane 5 should have Danish Okot. I don't think he's here. Lane 6 is empty. Lane 7 we have Kayondo Arnold from Makerere, and lane 8 is empty. So we'll probably have had 8 hits instead of 11 hits with all the empty lanes.
Good. Of course, Obuto Solomon should have this without a doubt.
Yes, definitely. Obuto Solomon should easily take this, but you know, running is running. I mean, we thought Shikari could easily win the hit.
But for Shakari's case, for me, her problems are always in the head. No offense, but I think physically she's more than able-bodied to do the best. But the head is preoccupied with so many things. So,
And she thinks everyone is against her, unfortunately.
which is not true.
Yes, definitely, it's not true. Okay, so we have 4 runners in this one, and I see as if we have 3 runners in the next,
next heat.
That is like, I really hate that, you know. Because now these guys have been put through round 1. They have to do semis and then finals, which is fine. But you know, like the start list, even like the people who are doing the start list, having done the start list for the T-back event, it is cumbersome. It is cumbersome. So then when you take that effort to do it, and then people are not showing up.
Show up.
Because if you're doing 11 hits instead of having done 8 hits, it can save you 30 minutes of your time on 100 meters. But now you've wasted 30 minutes of your time.
Those mangoes.
Mm.
I didn't know there were mangoes. They started at 11. So we expect Obuto Solomon to easily take this. Let's wait and see. Like you said, it's not over until it's over. He can easily false start.
Or pull a muscle.
Okay.
Okay, so easy.
Easy. He's into his running and... Oh,
He's over-relaxed.
He's over-relaxed, yes.
Well, he did win it.
He did win it, but you see, it's a case of... you know, you over-relax and...
actually, that happened to Godwin once, the national championships.
Oh.
And that's why I said I don't know what they're using. Because same thing, hits to finals. But then they decided to use the best times.
So he slowed down.
No, he won his hit. He slowed down, won his hit, but didn't make it the final. Because they used the best times.
Exactly.
You know? So we have to be...
The way you're making yourself up.
Supposed to be in this hit, but he's not there. So this is hit 7. Lane 1 and 2 are empty. Lane 3 you have to Raj Steven. Lane 4 is empty, supposed to have Nwagaba Emma. Lane 5 you have a Dong Innocent. Lane 6. And then lane 6 you have Ahimbisibwe Francis from Kabarole. But the last hit seems to have 7 runners. With that, I see Adome there.
I see Adome, yes.
The green.
Yes. So yes, go for it.
So once again, our viewers, we do apologize for some of the commentary.
Head back. Okay, James had come back to the computer, but let me go back.
We do apologize for some of the comments. That is completely out of our control, but we're doing everything we can to remove some of the inappropriate comments on the commentary. So we have a hit, the next hit, with only 3 runners. Looks like there's a false start. How do you false start when you're only 3 runners? It's actually very important to be very, very patient. Okay, Lucas Nakintu from Buick Athletics Club, thank you for watching. Thank you, thank you. We also send you lots of love. Thank you for watching. So we have only 2 runners in this heat because of the false start. So only Odong Innocent from Gulu, Godwin, wherever he is, he must be celebrating because Kawarole is, okay, not ruling, but ruling in some of the hits. Good to see, good to see. And then, of course, that was from Odongo Innocent from Gulu. Heat 8. We have Ainembaba Fitzgerald from Old Kampala. Nsoro Edward from UAFA. Emong John from UPDF. Adome Pius, Uganda Police. Lane 5 is empty. Udong Denish is not here. Then lane 6, Nyakahuma Daniel from Kaparole. Lane 7, Omolo Innocent Lazo from Makere. And lane 8, Nakamwesigwa Emmanuel from Mbarara. So the person to watch out is Adome Pius, the former national record holder. Come and sit this. Yeah, he's sitting here.
But he's coming back. No.
Oh, you can sit here.
That's okay. I'll just...
Oh, here.
Sure. Actually, I see you can highlight it as
Okay, so here we go. For this hit, we have Adome in lane 4. The gun failed to fire. So hopefully this time the gun will be able to fire. We've seen like 2 false starts so far. Hopefully this one there will be no false start. Okay, and there goes Adome. Easy run for him. He's literally jogging. For his own sake, I hope they're not using times, because if they are,
Usually take position, hits at the top two.
so very easy run for Pius there to make it to the semis. And then we have hit 9. Hit 9 coming up with 5 runners for hit 9. So like I keep saying, if we had people show up, actually we would not have 11 hits. Probably right now this would be on our last hit, because the next one has 5 runners. So hit 9, Kitibwa Haron from Sprinter Sports Club. Peko William, lane 2 from UAFA. Lane 3 is empty. Lane 4, Abayo Fred from Nampunge. Lane 5 is empty. Lane 6, Adia Ronald from Gulu. Lane 7, Lane 5, Adia Ronald. Lane 6, Koki Kawesa from Kampala Kids. Lane 7, Mugaya Wycliffe from Makindye. Lane 8 is empty. So this is an open race. The big guns are not in this race, so it's really anyone's race here. No. Can you put those things for me?
No, we're not done, man. We're here until after. We're doing some more splitting done.
Okay, so here we go for hit 9. Okay, sorry, this is open because the top guns are not in this race. Was for time for someone to shine. Gun again. And that's a green card, so the gun has started acting up. He always acts up in the 100 meters for some reason, which is a bit annoying. We'll see, this is not the athlete's fault. It's a technical error. So hopefully the gun will behave. Off they go, clean start. Lane 4 is running away with this one. Had him in the same time with Pius, but he seems to have put a lot more effort compared to Pius, who just literally jogged it. And then now we have hit 10 with only 4 runners. And then I see hit 11 is also out with only 11 runners. So technically, if people hadn't registered who knew they're not running, we would not have had 11 hits. We would have probably had 8 or 9 hits. And that could have saved us a lot of time as well to move on to the next event. So lane 1 and 2 are empty. Lane 3, we have a Bongo Brian from UPDF. Lane 4, Fred from Uganda Police. Lane 5 is empty. Lane 6, Mukasa Vincent from Kampala Kids. And lane 8, Mukariat Brian from Nakawa. Then we'll have one. And after that, we'll have the 1,500 meters round one semi-final for women and men. And we'll have a break for 40 minutes where we'll go for, they'll nominate the athletes representative who sit on the executive with the other officials of the Uganda Athletics Federation. So Oija lane 4 should easily take this. The gun giving issues again, which is actually quite frustrating for the athletes. Off they go. We're just having to work a little hard. Yeah. He wins his heat. And then we have the last heat. Okay, so we have the last heat. Lane 1 is empty, lane 2 is empty. I hate saying that. I do hate saying lane 1 is empty, lane 2, this lane is empty. Lane 3, we have Odong Danish from UPDF. Lane 4, Shedrick Modi, Uganda Police. Lane 5 is empty. Lane 6, Masaba Peter Kamuli. Lane 7, Tumsange Ashraf Makinde. Lane 8, Ajalu Joshua Otim Nampunge. Off they go. The gun was the gun behaved. So that's a win by Odong Dinesh, and that closes the 100 meters hits. Next we are going to the 1-5 women semi-final. So here you see hit 1 is out already for the 1,500 meters. Uh, 12 out of 17 registered runners. Okot Benson, we want to see you here on the track tomorrow for the 200 meters since you're back in training and injury free. So please come and zoom the 4x1 and break that national record. Make sure you're here tomorrow. We are expecting to see you in the 200 meters, Mr. Okot Benson. Very happy to hear that he's injury free because he did get a hamstring pull in the semi-final at the Africa Seniors. So we didn't know the extent of the injury, but we're checking it out. He's back to training, and yeah, we want to see you here tomorrow. Since you've clarified that you're injury free, you have no excuse. Maybe you should have just pretended that you're still injured. But anyway, it's good to hear that you're injury free. So the 1-5 semi-final. So we have Yeka Ben Talin from Jodof, from Joshua Cheptegei Foundation, Chero Prispa, Chemtai Martha, Madipo Chepkwe Jacqueline Nampunge, Hakima Georgina Standard, Chebet Edith, Joshua Cheptegei, Chepkomoy Priscilla, Joshua Cheptegei, Abong Semi, Standard High, Chebet Princess, Uganda Police, Agnes Harriet Amron, Uganda Prison, Kisa Nasta, UPDF, Apio Sharon, Kit Gum, Chepkomoy Lois, Uganda Wildlife, Chesang Priska, Uganda Police, Kanshimire, Genevieve, Kabarole, Chebet Daisy, Tororo, Chebet Miracle, Uganda Police. Big up to Mr. Godwin Yamukama for sponsoring and making sure that the Kabarole team is here. I wish more and more of us could do this to help ensure that the athletics goes on and on and on and on. Of these youngsters, they may not be winning now, but they're the future of athletics. So after the 1,500 meters, the semi-finals for the men and the women, we are going to take a short break. There will be a short break as we will be nominating the athletes representative, male and female, to represent the athletes' voice on the UAF, Uganda Athletics Federation executive. And then we'll be back for the semi-final of the 100 meters.
Okay, we have the 1,500 meters for women, and this is the first heat taking off right now. And they're off. Priska Chesang seems to be on her way to victory. I don't see anyone coming to. I don't see anyone really bothering her position, and I can see they are taking this nice and slow because I think they will be taking the best, the first. Maybe the first 4 or something like that. I'm not very certain, but you can clearly see she's in a very comfortable lead, and she is not about to be threatened. And they are coming to end as she goes down the back stretch one more time, and it's a very good thing today that we have had several athletes coming in from all over the country, from different districts that usually are not very common around here. Good to see many of them coming around, which is a very good thing. But there is no denying that Priska will definitely come and win this with a lot of ease. And now she sprints to. It's not really sprinting, she's just coming to finish, because there is basically no competition whatsoever. And Priska Chesang wins a race in comfort. Priska Chesang from Uganda Police. Big ups to the forces. I will always say big ups to the forces because of the massive support they give to athletics, because of the massive numbers that they bring in, especially Uganda Police and Uganda prisons. Well, UPDF is not very active this season. I do not know why, but I know they have a big athletics team. So next on the track will be the semi-final 2 of the women's 1500 meters, and in this semi-final we have the following. We have Chekwemoy Brenda from Joshua Cheptegei Foundation, Cherop Patience from Joshua Cheptegei Foundation, Cherotich Abigail from Tuku Africa, Chemutai Nelly Uganda Police, Achiru Knight Uganda Prisons, Chemutai Shendrin from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club, Yeko Isabella from UPDF Athletics Club, Chomgisha Jen from Mbarara Municipal Athletics Association, Alanyo Catherine Makerere University, Ayozu Grace Ndeje University, Chesang Ndiwa Uganda Wildlife Authority, Chekwemoy Nelly from Joshua Cheptegei Foundation, Anek Salume Uganda Para Athletics. Oh, we have a para athlete in this heat. Chebet Saibi UPDF, Aneno Salume Ndeje University, Chemusto Janat Uganda Police, and Chekwemoy Financia from Joshua Cheptegei. These are really young girls, most of them. Well, I would give this to Achiro Knight. Well, she is in the absence of Winnie Nanyondo and Halima Nakai, Achiro Knight is the next big thing in middle distance running. So let's wait and see what she can do out here. Well, this is more about qualifying for the final, so I believe she'll take it nice and slow. And then they have to reserve as much of the energy as possible, because even today we're having the final. So really, yeah. Mildred is here counting money. She has a lot of money. She has a lot of money. Okay, it's not exactly a money, but it's money going for the winners of the 5,000 meters of the men. This was money from a former athlete, Tony Okello. Thank you very much, Tony, for supporting the athletes. Thank you so much for the support. Yes, Okello Tony is an Olympian, a former Olympian. Once an Olympian, always an Olympian. Yeah. Good to see former athletes doing something for the current crop of athletes. And just so you know, the money will reach the intended people.
There's been evidence.
There is evidence I am seeing. She's putting it, I think, according to the amounts that the winners were supposed to be getting. So who is getting how much and who is getting what?
It goes from 80,000 down.
So the number one in every race was entitled to 80,000 shillings, but that's because we didn't have the anticipated funding. If we had a lot more funding, perhaps the prize money could have been a lot more. And you know, it's a very big motivator. If you come to run and you know you can easily walk away with 500,000, why wouldn't you work hard for it? And if you know every 2 weeks you can come and get it 500,000, then it becomes a job. National records would fall here like they were walking on slippery, like they were walking on a slippery floor. And we can confirm receipt of data money, some money for data. Ladies and gentlemen, we are joined here by a gentleman from Uganda Olympic Committee. Sir, introduce yourself.
Good afternoon, dear viewers. My name is Muhumuza Roderick. Actually, I'm the national coach for rowing, but I have a passion for athletics, coming from my background in prisons. Yeah.
Apparently, we grew up together a bit, and then we separated, and then I've seen this guy in the later years. We grew up in Luzira, but you never used to run.
No, my passion was always soccer, but growing up I transited into a sports administrator with Uganda Prison Services. So prisons having an athletics club meant that I had to follow athletics as well. Yeah.
Good to see you here. Good to see you. So what's cooking? What's cooking in your office?
We are doing a lot of recruitment, especially in the athletics team. Everyone can see that in the past 2 years, police has been challenging us. So we have done a lot of recruitment. Hopefully these new young athletes can take us back to our old position as the #1 athletics club in Uganda.
Okay, we have been talking. We've been talking here. Good enough, you're a manager of athletics in prisons. Why don't we see prisons? Because we know we have many athletes from prisons, but I don't see any bib. Or I mean, not the bib. Sorry, any vest written prisons to promote prisons.
Oh, okay, just to clarify to the viewers, I'm not the manager of the athletics club, but I'm a manager in the whole sports department. So just to answer your question, so I don't know, some of the athletes have our bibs, but as a department we made orders for new kits for all the sports teams. Unfortunately, they are yet to arrive in Uganda, But going forward, I can assure you, you'll see the branded prisons kits when we have the next events.
Okay, so they hit the bell. They hit the bell. But wait a minute, I have not seen this girl run before, or have I?
Who is that?
In the lead.
I have no clue. I've just come back, so I'm not sure.
Yes, because Achiro Knight is supposed to be running this semi-final, but Achiro is not here. So I initially.
She's opted just to the 800.
Yeah, perhaps. But is she around anyway?
Yeah, we'll see that one.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure she's around. But actually, like, the point we're making about the bibs is the kit is for identification. Because, like, we struggle here to identify who it is who is running. But then if
Some of them are really not that known. Many of them are young athletes.
upcoming.
So you struggle to get to know who is who. Big ups to prisons if you have a plan to brand all your athletes and you know, which is a very good thing. And I pray and hope, I wish that every other club does the same. Yeah.
But I think it also comes as a rule. If the federation puts it as a rule, the way they have put a rule that you cannot run if you don't have a club. If they put a rule that if as a club when you come, you must wear a bib, I mean a kit. So for example, if you go for international events, we always present, as Uganda, we can present our kits. If we have 3 different kits, we have to present all of them. So when an athlete, if we present only one kit, like for example the girls, if you present only the crop top, and then somebody comes with the full vest, they will not allow them to run because it has not been registered. So we have to register all so you normally find that we have the crop tops, we have the full vest, and then you have like the ones which look like knickers, and then the briefs. So we have to present all those. And then for the boys, some of them prefer to run with the tights and some of them prefer to run with the shorts. So during when you go there at the TIC center, you have to present all those as a country, and they are captured so that in the cold room they're not disturbed. When you don't present that, if a runner comes with something else, they will not be allowed on the track. So I think if the federation puts such a rule whereby if you're coming for a national trial, except for those who are sponsored by the different companies and they have running contracts, yeah, then the others are obliged to wear their kits. You know, like prison, they all come in the prison kit. Because I believe like these other kits which are given, like if someone has given you a Nike, use that for training, you know, definitely use that for training. But I do believe we really need to be promoting our clubs. We are not promoting the clubs well enough, and probably we keep crying that we don't have sponsors. This is the exact reason we don't have sponsors. You understand? Like you were saying, Mary works in Centenary Bank. She should be running for Centenary. Centenary should be sponsoring her, and she's wearing the kit. She's wearing the kit for Centenary Bank. You know, not that they don't want her to run. The corporate league or something, they were like, she's too good.
So she was not allowed to run on the basis that she runs on the national circuit. But she works in the bank.
Exactly.
And she and nobody stopped the banks from employing athletes. I mean, they should try to emulate the forces. I mean, we have by the way, big ups to the forces, Mr. Roderick, because we've been talking here and we're like, okay, yes, it's a good thing because the forces can afford at least, you know, you can be accommodated, you have a salary, however small, you have, you know, you have something. So an athlete knows a basis and facilities. So an athlete is relaxed in a way. He really works hard to try and, you know, make it. But it's hard. It's a bit harder for many other clubs because they probably cannot. They don't have the financial muscle. But then, for me, I want to challenge the corporate companies because I know they have the ability to.
You see how much they spend in the corporate games.
Exactly.
Yeah, just like the presidential directive that all upcoming young sportsmen should be absorbed in the forces. So the trend has started changing. You see that prisons recruit specifically sportsmen, police does the same, UPDF does the same, Uganda Wildlife Authority has also started doing the same. So if all these other companies can create sports clubs or athletics clubs, the talent pool for these athletes would grow, taking in mind that their welfare would be catered for, accommodation, salary, kitting, and all those other things. So I think it's the way to go.
Yeah, it's a very good. And for me, it would be so interesting seeing many names printed on our vests. If the forces, and then the banks, and then all these companies. Big ups to I will always say big ups to our MTN for being here for the federation. Big ups to MTN.
But I think also the
Thank you.
federation really needs to pick a lead. Like, how does your sponsor have their teardrops flying around, and the federation doesn't even have a single teardrop? Literally, the whole place should be filled up with Uganda Athletic Federation and Nike teardrops all over, because Nike is a sponsor of Uganda Athletic Federation.
True. True.
The marketing team, this is something that they really need to look into. Make teardrops. You don't have to make 100 teardrops. 8 teardrops are enough. Make like 8 for Uganda Athletic Federation. Make 8 for Nike, and have them around the whole time. It changes the environment.
The last time we had national champs in 2019, I think the branding was a lot better. At the there are key positions where you place your banners. Banners. The 2019. It was 2019 then. Now this is 2022 national. And then, for example, behind the start of the 100 meters, then there was one here at towards the finish, and then there were some hanging along the pavilions, so that you are on a sure deal. Any media house here will capture
our PRO
something.
Department, the publicity and the marketing. Those are 2 departments that need to wake up quite a lot. Okay, so hit 1. We have Chemtai Hosea from Arua, Adia Ronald from Gulu, Komboni Daniel. The standout name here would be Otim Emmanuel, who also just came from the Africa Senior, and for the first time I'm seeing a Hmong world champion and the Olympic silver medalist in the Paralympics. He's over there right now in position 3.
He has taken his time to open his season.
I don't know. I think it would be good to catch up with him and find out what the matter was. I don't know if he had an injury, and we have a faller. And then, of course, most of the time when people fall, he's using so much energy to try and get back, and then he gets tired. Because he wants to get over there. So I was saying, for me, the standout person in this one is Otim Emmanuel, who was at the Africa Senior.
How did the team perform, by the way? I didn't follow.
Well, we had 1 silver from Zena. Otim made the final, I believe. Actually, I did lose a bit of interest in following it because they were posting, there was no stream. And then you had to, there is whatever you had to follow. When you go there, they are sending you like just adverts. It was actually quite annoying. And I do believe the CAA really needs to pick up on some of these things. We cannot have an African championship and it's being streamed on some TV which you have to subscribe to. Like, no. We are in an era where there's too much technology.
I think the publicity for
they could have actually taken us and we do a live stream. And
we are here.
All they needed to do was just pay our air tickets, and we would have done it at the blink of an eye.
Yeah, but I think so that we have this collegiate athletics happening in the US.
Yes.
And we have easier access to them than our own African championships, which
exactly, like
we should give.
The Diamond League is literally streamed on DSTV. But when it comes to Africa, they don't even give the rights to DSTV.
So you ask yourself why, and you know, it's a bit tricky.
But they could have even streamed on YouTube like Nairobi did. For the way Nairobi did. I don't see your team. I don't see your team, Emmanuel, in that heat. And you know, among you normally see him like as if he's struggling, but when he goes to the para, and look at how many other people he's able to beat, and that's how you rate his performance.
Okay, I don't know who they're cheering, but somebody has a lot of support in the stadium right now.
No, normally what they do, they tend to cheer like if someone is coming from behind.
And I think they're cheering number 2. Yeah, I told you.
Okay, now I see your team.
The team runs in a trademark green vest. Yeah, they are simply finishing the race because they know they have a final coming ahead, right?
Yes. Yeah, I think they were cheering for Tim because he came from behind and then he took over.
Otim actually he normally has a lot of support.
He markets himself. And
For some reason, every time Otim runs, it's like everyone that sits on the other side is a pro
team.
Pro team, yes.
He markets himself. And this is something also athletes we need to learn, you know. And also that's what I liked about the T-Bag event. I saw people marketing themselves.
Yeah. You know, whenever I look at that kit, the Adidas kit, the guy behind the greenish, bluish, and black, for me, my mind goes straight to the Kenyan 5,000, 10,000 meter runner, Kimeli.
Why?
He's always wearing that. And I remember him best when he was chasing after Joshua Cheptegei in that world record run. Was it the 10,000 or the 5,000 meters run?
The 5,000. So he's broken both, so yeah. We don't know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, there's one in which Kimeli was supposedly giving the chase. So today, Ibrahimovic is watching us from Buikwe.
Yes, I already said big ups to Ibrahim. Actually, I've already said big ups to all. Ongom David is watching us from office. I hope he won't get fired. We don't have a job for you, Ongom, because here we do it's a voluntary service, so be careful, don't take too many risks. You do know there are 3 semifinals. That is fire. You know what they call hot fire. Hot fire. Do you know how many people have registered for the 5,000 men?
No.
72. They needed to do hits and finals.
And one person has to win, eh?
Yep. Only one person has to win. You know, like the middle distance for the men and the long distance has really picked up. You know, because big ups to Musagara on the middle distance, you know, pulling that up. And then, of course, you have the likes of Joshua and Kiplimo. But credit goes all the way back to Kiprop.
Boniface.
Yes. Boniface Kiprop is the start of all this because he made them believe it's possible. And I do hope one day he can show up. I know in Kapchora they do watch this. Boniface Kiprop, wherever you are, please come here one day. I would like to hear your story and say thank you.
Boniface Kiprop was a very, very strong runner.
Yes.
Very, very, very strong runner.
You know, and he represented us very, 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 very well. You know, he was the start. You know, he was the start. And then, of course, you have the Kipsiros coming in there, the Kurungs, Moses. Some of them people don't remember them.
Busiane.
You know? Yes, Boniface. What was that name?
So,
No, that's the hit.
what?
Okay, so we have 26 men. I'm not going to read all those names. Sorry, viewers. We have 26 men. I will do the way they do. You know the Diamond League or the International. They pick out the top stars. They're the ones they focus on. So I am sorry for all the others who are running, but I shall only pick out the top stars if we know them. Okay, I see Dradiga, Tom, and Farid on the start list for this. Those are the names I can really pick out. You know, these Cheche, you never know if they're the young ones or the upcoming ones or the seasoned ones. Because I see Chelangat, Caleb, Cheptoyek, Boaz. Oh, Boaz, I remember Boaz. Boaz represented us at the World U20. So, just again, viewers, after this 1,500 meters, we still have another heat coming up. After heat 2, we are going to have a short break because we're going to have the nominations for the athletes representative, a male and female. Currently, we have Ada Jimmy as the athletes representative. And Ada Jimmy actually said he's running. The veteran, he said he's running the 1-5. He is in heat 3. Ada Jimmy Oloka. Is coming to run Aloka. He's coming to run in heat 3. I see his name there. And then, of course, heat 3, we also have Mayanja Abu, Kiprop Hosea. You know, so heat 3 is a bit, and then your favorite.
Majok.
Yep, Cornwall Yach Majok. And actually, you know, most of the times, Otim Emma, you used to call Otim Emma Majok. You know, because when they're running from afar, they almost look alike.
But Majok should help us and tint the hair again.
In the commentary, you'd always be like Majok, Majok, until Otim was like, hey guys, you keep calling me Majok, I'm not Majok. So apologies again, Mr. Otim. This man here is obsessed with Majok. So
Majok
to
is
him,
the
you
man.
always look like Majok. You know, there's the time he cut his hair like Majok. So I think that is what brought about the whole
But
confusion.
I miss Majok. I don't know if Majok would watch this. But Majok, I miss your tinted hair.
You know? But now the season is done. He's not going to be able to tint the hair. So next season, please, Majok, come back with the tinted hair. Somebody is sponsoring you the tint.
Yes, I'll pay for it.
Mr. Onyango Francis is sponsoring Majok's tint. So Majok, I know you'll watch this after. Come to this man here. He's sponsoring you for the tint, whichever color you want. Every trial, I think he's willing to give you a different hair color. So I think for me, it's Dradiga Tom to watch out for. But of course, we have Kibet Joshua, Kiprop Samuel, and Boaz. only a 10. I'll give me 10. Okay, whichever moment you have. I have to go down and see if I can get that. I don't know what they have down there. Is there anything to eat? Oh, we use the money for this to buy.
What do you want to buy?
I don't know what is there. What do you want to eat?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a long break, but it's over as we are back on our next track activity, which is going to be the women's 100 meters semi-final. We Yes. Well, most welcome back again. We are headed for the 100 meters women semi-final, and I think we will have two semi-final, two hits in the semi-finals, and yes, this will be fire. I can see this in this semi-final. I think I see Jacent Nyamahunge, the national champion, the current national champion in the 100 meters. This should be an easy race for her. She is in the form of her life. She's been doing very well, and there is really no competition for her in the 100 meters in Uganda at the moment. My name is Francis Onyango, and we are still going strong. We have a few more activities before we close today. We have the 100 meters semi-final for the men as well. Then we have the final of the 100 meters, and then we have the 3,000 meters steeple chase. We have 5,000 meters for men, and then we have the semi-final for the men of the 400 meters, and then of course we have the 4x100 meters men semi-final. The 1,500 meters women final, and then the 1,500 meters men final, and then we have the 4x4 men semi-final. So we still have quite some action before we close the day. It's been wonderful. The weather has been good. Unfortunately, now for this, we don't have the start lists for the semi-finals. But this promises to be fire. Fire. Very good to see the girl in lane 7. She is from Kabarole district. I think it's the first time we're seeing people from Kabarole district. Really nice to see her. She's a very young, very raw talent, really good. Big ups to the Uganda Athletics Federation for organizing this event. It is not easy, but amidst all the challenges, we have our national championships ongoing, and this is basically the close of the season here locally, and then we start thinking about we concentrate on the Commonwealth Games, the World Championships. We're done with the Africa Seniors. Yes. No, that's not Jacent. And big ups to our supporters, the people who make this possible, the people who support us so much. Thank you so much to Mr. Kabari Dan, a former athlete. Thank you so much. We have school school children that have come to witness the action here. This is very good. This is very good for the for them. It's an experience of a lifetime coming to Nambole first and foremost. I wish we had more and more of the schools coming to watch athletics action in Nambole, because then it motivates the children. They know they get the interest in athletics, and yeah. Down there, I see Mildred making her way back to the commentary station. I don't know, she had gone to look for a few things, but well, she's making her way back here. We will be starting any minute now. We should have the. I think I see a red flag at the. I see a red flag being waved at the end. I don't know what the problem is. Whatever the case, we should be happening anytime now. Okay, they get on their marks. I don't know who will challenge Jacent. I don't see anyone challenging Jacent, but I know the rest should struggle for number 2 and the other positions. False start. The first false start in the whole day. It's the first time we've had a false start among the women. And like we said earlier on, as we go in towards closer to the final, the tensions begin mounting. So I think so bad for her. So bad for her. So I don't know what decision will be taken, but clearly there was a false start. She jumped way ahead of the gun. Yeah, finally Mildred has limped back, looking as tired as a tired.
You know how far it is? It's very far to go all the other side and then come back.
What a shame, she's out of the race. Zuleika, she was in lane 2.
Actually, she wasn't settled in her blocks. She wasn't settled in her blocks, so it was inevitable for her not to do a false start.
Too bad for her. The next time she has the opportunity to do this will be next year.
We learn.
Yes. Yes. But of course, like I was saying earlier, it's a battle of the real battle here is for number 2 and 3. For position 1, I don't see a battle.
It's about what time will she run?
Exactly. So now they are considering time for at the semi-final stage.
I'm playing for Jacent as her.
Okay. And clearly, like I said, she is in a race of her own.
Every race
She's alone.
running, she's trying to run against time.
Yes.
I have a strong feeling she has run a much better time. Because before, I timed her with 11:57. Now I have her in 11:10.
This is hand time. So, but the
actual time.
the reality is normally not very far from that. Next semi-final. We have Kobusinje Jolly, Letitia from Prisons. In lane 2, we have Avako Joyce from Nampunge Athletics Club. In lane 3, we have okay, Mary Zawadi from Police. And in lane 4, Teopista Akanyo from Ndeje University. We have in lane 5, Koli Evelyn Ocheng, Prisons. And then we have in lane 6, Charity. Yes. And then we have the girls coming out for the third semi-final already. I can see them already walking to the start list. I mean, not start list, to the start point. 11:33. Yes. So Jacent has just broken the national record, the national 100 meters record. Tell us about it.
Okay, I timed that in 11:10 hand time, and clearly hand time is about +3 for electronic. So that's why I rushed to go and see the time. So she did 11:33. The wind is +1.2, which is legal. So it's a national record. So and she's had it coming for a long time.
I think she should have broken it a long time ago.
No, it's undisputed now.
It was hers in the waiting. I think she has been in shape to break the national record for.
Yes, and that's why I said for her it was all about what time can I run, you know. And I still think she can still run much faster.
I thought she could have run faster, maybe with a little push.
Yes, with a bit of competition. Yeah. But then the good thing is she has the Commonwealth Games coming up, and running that 11:33 now, leading towards
the Commonwealth Games.
Hello?
Don't. Yes, Mildred is breaking the news to Jacent Nyamahunge, just so she gets to know that she has actually broken. Because sometimes we don't have the timer, the timer on the pitch, so we don't really get, the athletes don't see anything like the time. Oh, we just seen a very nice jump from a gentleman there, and is celebrating like a problem. You know, something funny happened in the long jump a little earlier, a few minutes ago. So this guy comes and he did a very good jump. From here, I could tell it was a really good jump. But what does he do? He jumps and then falls back.
Yes, they count.
So what do they count?
They count your last body part.
Exactly, he fell back.
Oh, well that's his problem. He felt that.
But he had really gone.
That is his problem.
And then he sat there in the
He needs to learn to manage his body.
he sat in the sand for some good time, pondering, why now, why me? Wow! Congratulations again to Jacent. But I think she's going to break it a few more times before she retires, because I don't think this was the fastest Jacent could have run. I think she could have run faster, just like you said. And
Yes.
but congratulations to her. Congratulations to her.
Yes, definitely.
She's written her name in the history books.
No, she had written
and-
it in the history books, but there was a little debate somewhere, and I've always said it. The national record that was there, which was being recognized, was by Justin Bieber.
Which you're going to
but
argue
which
about
had
the wine.
No wind, you know.
Well,
wind
but
reading.
she ran the time.
Yes, but all of us have run those times.
Which times? What time have you run?
Once there is no wind,
What time have you
it
run?
doesn't matter.
What time have you run?
You ask Google. Go and ask your Google.
No. Your name can't be spelled in
Or
Google.
even go and check on IAF actually, World Athletics. I don't need to argue with you who have never even stepped on the starting line.
Okay, this is the final semi-final for the women, and wow.
So we have Collie. Collie winning that one, and then of course Mary Zawadi coming second. So those ones have definitely.
But I thought Anguparupa Mela qualified for the semi-final. Maybe she's. Oh yeah. So this is the second actually. This is the second. Sorry, I was mistaking it with the final one. They delayed to start this one, the second semi-final. The third semi-final is coming. Hey, let them sort themselves. Can you imagine breaking the national record twice in one day?
Why not?
I think she'll do it.
At this point, even if she doesn't break it again, she's done it.
Give me a number. Let me call her. Tell her to break it in the final.
No, I'm her manager, so I don't allow her.
No, I'm calling. I have a number.
I'm going to tell her don't pick anyone's schools.
Let's see who dials first.
If I tell her don't pick anyone's schools, she won't. But I mean, like that has been her target with her coach to run 11:33, and she's actually training with Ferdinando Munyala's coach. So it was definitely something bound to happen.
Is Jacent back in? So she's still. Her base is still in Kenya.
No. Her base is in Uganda. She's been training in Uganda. She only went to Kenya. She went a week earlier because they had the Kenya National Championships, and since her coach is there, she used that as well to just have an extra training week with the coach.
Currently she's trained online.
Yes. She does train online.
But of course, Omanyala's coach works with another coach in Uganda.
No.
It's direct.
Yeah, it's direct. It's direct to her. Of course, for athletics, you have to have the discipline. You know? So they send her the program, and I know Coach Sarah helps her with timing and monitoring the workouts when she's around.
And this is what I'm asking. Does the Kenyan coach work with a Ugandan coach?
He works directly with Jacent, but when she has the program, like when Coach Sarah is around and she has time, she can go and help.
Who is Coach Sarah?
Number Sarah, the national record holder for triple jump and long jump. You don't know who Sarah is?
You said Sarah.
Yes, she's called
There's
Sarah.
a Sarah in the Bible.
Look at this one here. When we talk of Sarah, that when is you know, like this thing on WhatsApp. Yeah, what's your name? My name is Ruth. Yeah, which chapter? So that's exactly what you're trying to do. That which Sarah? Yeah, there's a Sarah in the Bible. So I think
Big ups to the children. That cheering. If I were running, I would enjoy it.
but they didn't cheer for Jacent.
No.
They've only cheered now.
Yeah, now.
Before they didn't cheer before.
Maybe they didn't know it was allowed. What's the hold up?
The problem, it could be coming from up. The electronic timer, if it's not ready, there's no way they can give a go-ahead for them to start.
That result.
No, Timo is there.
Yeah, no. Timo does his thing, Barbara does that. That's all.
Okay, there's a slide hold up. You don't know what it is, but we're waiting. As we wait, we still we've watched history being written,
We still congratulate Jacinth very much.
and obviously you could see it coming from the T-back event. The way she ran, it was just in waiting for it to happen.
I can't wait to see Jacinth versus Shida in the 200. I think that record will go like.
I'm not sure if Shida is going to run the 200 since she has the 400 meter final tomorrow, but we'll check the start list and see if she's registered for the 200 meters. But yes, definitely, even without Shida, I think Jacinth is going to take down that record because she ran a 23:38, but it was wind aided, so then it didn't count. So definitely, and I always tell her, actually, for me, 200 is her main event, though she doesn't want to believe it.
Boy, I have missed my athlete.
Pamela, Christine.
Yes.
But I'm pretty sure she's going to be here tomorrow.
Looking at these girls, and there was one kind of running like Nyawere, in the forward leading style. Very beautiful.
I'm pretty sure she's going to be here tomorrow. So are we seeing another record for the men?
No.
But you know, Dome has been around 10-5, 10-5, 10-5. He's just...
He's living in the same region the whole time, so I don't know.
Yeah, but it's the same with Jacinth. She was, within a certain area, like lingering.
Alan Ngobi should win this one with ease.
Okay, so we don't have the start list for the semis, so that's why we are not able to read out the start list. But I do know there are going to be 3 semifinals, and we are going to see less empty lanes now.
And now that would be the cause of
The false start.
false start.
Yes, right now the tensions are high.
Because there are
It's
people-
do or die.
There are people next to you.
Yeah,
You're not certain.
Before the big guns were each alone, but now you have 2 or 3 big guns in the same heat. Everyone who won their heat now, there is someone who is faster than you. Because I see, is that Musa?
Yeah, that's Musa in the second hit.
Yes, in this heat.
In the second hit, it's Musa Isabe.
Okay, Musa Isabe is outside in the other heat.
Yeah, in the other one, yes, I said in the second hit.
So you see Oija won easily, but now there's Musa, so the tension is high. You see he's trying to kick his leg, but the leg is not moving. You try to run and you can't run. You're wishing, should this person false start or something, and so I can win this race?
back. Did you see it, Ngobi Alan?
Ngobi Alan, Ngobi Alan. Whom have they put him with?
I was thinking to myself.
Because that means Rajab.
Yeah, because I see
is,
now the third hit looks to be a lot more
Yes, but you know, I
action
think
packed.
yeah, it looks to be
Because
action
yeah,
packed.
you like Ngobi Alan is here, Isabidi is there in the next one, but
And so that means Adome,
so
And
Adome,
Aboda.
Rajab,
Obuto are in one hit.
Are in one hit.
Aye.
So perhaps
And it's top two. And two
perhaps-
fastest losers.
Perhaps they could do top two, and then the next two will be the fastest losers.
And that's how it is.
Like I'm saying,
Yes.
the way we've mentioned them.
when you have
probably
three
they can work.
semifinals, it's top two.
I know.
Yes.
I'm saying perhaps all of them, as we've said,
They will be
stated,
fastest losers.
will be
probably.
fastest losers. So they'll have a top two there, and another two, because how was the selection done? Anyway, like they say, you gotta beat the best to be the best. So
No, but also, I don't know if they use times to seed. They might have seeded depending on times. So you know these people, they run because Ngobi Alan I think had a 10-8 in his hit. So and
yeah.
off he goes.
and you can see he has the race. He has the race. And voila.
So I had him in 10-5-8. So he might probably end up with a 10-7.
What's our national men's record?
Oh, 10. It's by Tarsus. It's a 10-3. It's a 10-3. 10-3-2. I can't remember exactly 10-3 what.
These guys should be able to.
That's what I'm saying. Adome has been lingering around 10-5.
Yeah.
You know?
So
It's just like Jason. Jason has been lingering around 11-6, 11-5. In Tibak, she ran 11-5, right? 11-5, 11-5. In whatever she ran 11-5 in Mauritius. So definitely it's just a matter of time. Sometimes if everything clicks just right.
okay, in lane one is Mr. Fred Oija.
You know, Oija has been running in very weak hits, so he knows no defeat. Today is going to test the sound of defeat. At the Tibak invitation, I don't know what happened. He somehow just disappeared. He didn't show up.
But it was here.
He was here, and then I had them calling police to take him off. I think he missed the call room, and he somehow thought he can still run. Yes, like we were saying, the last hit is loaded because I see Aboda, I see Pius, I don't see Rajab. I see Rajab has changed to black. Yeah, he's all black now. Okay, so in this hit, the person to look out for is lane 4, Issa Musa,
Former national record holder.
former national record holder. But to me, like, even if Isabe doesn't win, just being able to see him run again comfortably is good enough for me. Because the last 2 seasons, he struggled. He had this serious injury. He didn't even know if he would overcome that injury or not.
But me, again, I will talk about my man, Fred Oija. There he is sprinting to the 50, running to the 50-meter mark. And this is what I have. This is a problem I have with sprinters. I love Oija for his passion about the sport and trying to be there for the sport.
Trade of all jacks.
Jack of all trades.
For him, I think it will be the other way around.
I love him for that. And Fred, I know you'll watch this. Just so you know, I love the things you do. I love what you do for the sport of athletics. So when we talk about you, it is in good faith. And when we look out for you, always it is in
The wind.
No. The heart.
The heart. Until when the gun goes, at that time your heartbeat is like racing at I don't know how many kilometers per hour.
There has to be a guy, I don't remember his name, but back then when running was in Chambogo, and this guy he had this thing, he would always go for a short call every time the race was coming up. Chambogo, the Chambogo field, at the start of the 200 meters, you can just go down for men.
He disappeared there.
He would always disappear there. And I'm like, but guy, you've just been there a little while ago. And they'll be like, relax, that is the body, you can't fight it.
I know.
And even when it reaches there, probably nothing will come. But
running is very mental. Very, very mental. You can be very fit, and that's what always happened with Asafa Powell. He would go to big championships, and his mental,
I know,
whatever would just let him down. He would just buckle it out, We do have an empty lane. Probably somebody picked up an injury somewhere. So it's not easy for some of these people. They're not used to doing the heats and finals and semis and all that.
Yeah. Okay. Isabi has some work to do, but then now he comes and then he comfortably wins this.
That's 10-5, so that's still there 10-7. But Musa is not a fast starter. He picks much later, yes. Towards the end, that's where he picks. If he could work on that first 30 meters, I do believe he will probably perform much better or run even much faster than what he's doing.
But I haven't seen Musa Isabri win a race in a very long time, till today.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's good to see him getting back on form, And the times where they're running, they're all almost at the same level.
Yeah.
So you remember the T-back 100-meter final, the way it was a blanket finish for 2, 3, 4, 5. From 1 all the way is going to be a blanket finish.
And I wish for sponsors out there, those who can sponsor. I don't know. Yes, okay, we have some work to do as with marketing our sport, but okay, Justin just broke the 100 meters national record. If I had it my way, she must have a bonus, not less than 1M, that she'll take home. Like it should be there, that should be wired to her account, and and win your race. This is the national championship. Every race you win should have something tangible, something bulky that goes to your account. You break a record, it is times this. You do this times. There are many parameters you can use, and if I know that I can concentrate on running and get all these prize monies, then it's my job. Even if I'm not in Europe, I'm in Uganda, I earn something. Yeah.
I think for me it's not just about Europe. For me it's about Africa. And I always say this, and I'll say it. Africans, we need to get solutions for African problems. Yeah. I do remember during the continental tour in Nairobi, there was a girl from Switzerland. She was on the start list and she had 11:54. I asked them, what criteria do you use to invite somebody with 11:54 for a continental tour? And we have girls in Nigeria running 11:3, 11:2, 11:4, dropping like flies, and they are not even given a single invite. You understand? But then if Africans, because like you find that in Europe, most of these people, they even have contracts. They are sponsored. So Shida is a world university silver medalist. But she's still struggling to get into the big leagues. And yet you keep, like on the, sometimes the Diamond League or something, oh, this person was a bronze medalist, oh, she was a finalist at the World University. That's the best they have done, you know? And even Tarsis, the time he said it, like, him, because he's African, to be able to get a good contract, you know, he has to prove himself way beyond. So for me, I think like as Africans, which caters for our athletes. And I still insist, like Nairobi, yes, you want to be the best. If you look at Europe, they will, if it's a Diamond League in Switzerland, 2 lanes at least will be for people from Switzerland, regardless of what time they're running. And we don't do that for Africans. You understand? We don't invite Africans. We feel it's much better to invite an outsider who is a slower time. And until we learn to promote ourselves, we are not.
Okay, here is the biggest semi-final. The biggest semi-final. We have.
Rajab is in 1. I don't know who is that in 5.
But those are the big 4.
I hope there is no false start.
I hope so too.
Because that is the most tense hit.
So ideally, in this heat, those 4 we've talked about should get into the final.
And off we go.
Yeah.
No false start.
No false start. It's a clean start.
So
And Obuto has gone.
And they are very clear.
And they are very clear. The 4 are very clear of the rest. So it's Pius 1, Boda 2, Rajab 3, and Obuto 4. Obuto with a very fantastic start. And then
Obuto needs to do indoors. His first 60 meters are just like.
Actually, he would do very well in the indoor circuit.
Yes.
Really do well. Wow.
So I heard that
was
in a 10-1. It would be also interesting to see the time. I'll just check on the time and see what time they've run. He might have run a PB, Pius.
Check.
What time is this thing ending?
Top 4, as we mentioned, didn't disappoint. They had Obuto Solomon in number 4, finishing as the 4th. Probably, I don't know if they will be the 2 fastest losers. Next is the 3,000 meters steeplechase for the women. And I see only 4 participants coming out of the call room. This is an event in which a Ugandan is currently world champion. I've registered for this. I do not know why. Let's wait and see who are coming to run for the 3,000 meters steeplechase. And so apparently we had 11 women register for the steeplechase, but out of 11, only 4, disappointingly, only 4 have reported, which is very unfortunate. This is extremely unfortunate. Very unfortunate. After having 11 people register, and then we have 4 make it to the race, make it to Nambole. It's quite discouraging. And from the look of things, I'm not saying them are traditionally steeplechasers, but we wait and see. Code or anything to fall in this event. Good thing is the event is currently owned by Uganda at the world stage. Well, any news from the electronic timing?
It was a 10:50. Yeah, 10:50. But you could clearly feel like he put the pedal down on the gas. He has a 10:43 as his PB, so I do believe that might go today.
That could go today. It's a matter of time. And 4 are here.
Yes, and actually we talked about that with actually Timo. On the timing, he was like, because I was like, there are 4 women going to run. He's like, what? 4 women out of all these who have registered? So it's the same thing that we're talking about. Like, why are clubs registering people who are not going to show up? The same case like about Farid. Farid right now is in the Netherlands. How do you register somebody who is in the Netherlands to run an event here? They won 5, you know? So there is definitely a very big miscommunication.
Which has to be sorted.
Yes, which needs to be sorted.
But club managers should help us.
Because like for them, they just have names of athletes. They just enter them without even asking or anything.
They should help us. It is not fair.
Because I do believe...
It's not fair for the organizers. It's not fair.
It's not fair for the organizers. Because I'm pretty sure this event, if it had turned up like this, use their speed and go little steps, then jump. But Africans, we are known for not having good technique in the steeplechase. Now, see, she jumps in the water and literally stops.
Yes, all of them.
Yes. So that, of course, affects.
Like I've always said, running alone is hard.
Okay, in Subuga, David, we have 1 camera, so we would be happy if people could sponsor us. The camera moves, it follows the athletes. I think maybe the time you posted, if there's no event, the camera stays at focusing on maybe one place. But we only have 1 camera that we are managing and trying to
get a bit of everything.
To get a bit of everything. We're doing the best we can. And yes, we appreciate that. Caucus Akulen, watching from Moroto, thank you. Thank you for watching from wherever you are. Are you, Ronald, what time does the next race start? The next race is on now.
I think those comments came in at a time when we were at the break.
I think, yes, we had mentioned it before that there was a break.
Yes.
They were nominating the athletes' representatives. So there was a whatever. So you could clearly see Patricia. She has the ability to, but she is losing time every time in the water jump.
Yes.
And then she's making up ground to catch up. And probably that means she's expanding more energy.
Who is the girl in the lead?
That's what I'm trying. I was trying to check out her bib number.
At least she looks like she's done steeplechase before.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, and I
Experience versus fitness.
And I think she's kind of slow for Patricia. I think she finds her being, I don't know, because...
But Patricia has a range. She's done the 4-5, she's gone to the 5,000. So I think she has the stamina and the endurance to be able to take on the steeplechase.
If I were her, I would go.
But you know, sometimes when you're just trying out something.
But she really loses time at the water
Okay,
jump.
503, that's Chelangat Sarah from UA. Yes, she does. She loses a lot of time.
A lot of time at the water jump.
So Chepkomoi Patricia, 376 in number 2. And then that is Chelangat Sarah. Another Chelangat Sarah.
Exactly. It's talking of the steeplechase, the very first time we had a medal in the steeplechase was from Dokas
Nzikuru.
in
Helsinki?
in Helsinki. Yes, that was 2003.
I think so.
Something like that. Yes. Nzikuru had won the World Junior 5,000 meters race in Cuba. That was, I think, in the late 1999 or so, something like that. And then she transitioned from the 5,000 meters to the
steeplechase was
steeplechase.
still a pretty new event.
It was a new event,
then.
especially for the women.
Yes.
So I think she was the
And then
very
go
first.
on to win the Commonwealth as well.
She was the very first
In Melbourne.
women.
In Sydney? Was it Sydney? Because
So-
after that, she went on to win the Commonwealth Games.
And I was saying earlier on, and right now we have the current world champion, also being
Olympic.
Ugandan, Olympic champion. Olympic champion being Ugandan.
Chemtai Perus, and I know
Perus
she
Chemtai.
did win was it the Paris Diamond League? No. Was it the Paris Diamond League? There's one of the two, whatever, she won the steeplechase. So definitely it shows that she is picking up fitness, you know. And I do think Chepkomoi, she might succeed better in the steeplechase probably, if she can improve on the water jump and just a couple of things here and there.
They're also moving very slowly.
Yes, definitely. And I think when you look at Chelangat Sarah, that last jump there, she almost tripped because the way she jumped it, the trail leg almost clipped on the
Every time
hurdle.
they are at the back stretch, you see she is threatening to overtake the race leader.
Yes.
And then,
But she's losing a lot of ground in the
so
water
when
jump.
when she reaches the water jump, and then this girl gives her some.
Actually, I do remember there's a webinar that was held by Gunter Love on the steeplechase, and said you see, the
She
thing with the
almost fell. Now
steeplechase,
see,
you don't want to fall in the water. You want to fall like the way Chelangat is doing. You want to hit that hurdle and then fall almost at the edge.
Almost at the edge.
And then it propels you to go.
and for the taller guys, they hardly step the water. By the way,
yes.
I've seen.
But then Patricia,
I've seen this Ethiopian man called Girma. He never steps the water.
yeah,
Tata,
because
he never-
they
He
jump
jumps.
all the way.
Yeah.
But then with Patricia, she is not even using her height or the stride.
Exactly.
She's just jumping straight into the water, and that takes a lot of energy out of her because she's stopping, then she has to run all over again.
Ladies and gentlemen watching, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for following. And in a special way, I want to thank and welcome the new subscribers to the channel. Please subscribe so you can get a lot other information from the channel. We will be broadcasting many athletics programs with time, which is getting organized to do all these things.
We have Ikoroskovia watching from the US, congratulating Jacent on the new national record.
Ishmael Kalale, you've subscribed to the channel. Thank you very much. Hope you're watching. And please, if you're watching us, subscribe, like, hit that bell so that you get notified whenever we have anything happening. You don't have to, Okay, so now you can see there's a huge gap building between number 1 and number 2.
Definitely consistency. Consistency is the key in running. Number 1 has been consistent in her running the whole time, and Patricia is even tired at this point in time. You can see.
I have always told you. Okay, she goes for the bell. You see this? I love the noise. So if we had a bit of these ones here, there, the other side, so you have noise everywhere. You have people cheering you on. Unfortunately, some of you ran at the point when there was never any noise at any.
Actually, when you speaking of the time we ran, I will because Jacent had 11:10, which hand time would be rounded off to about 11.2 hand time. And I remember in 2009, that's the exact same time I ran. So then I'm wondering, like, if there was electronic, then what time would I have,
You have
run?
Yes.
And actually, every time I think of that race, I'm still very upset because it was the national championship. We didn't have electronic timer, so we always had to go to Kenya. I requested to go to Kenya, and then they refused to give me permission to go to Kenya because they wanted me to run in the national championships here.
You are the big name.
Yes, I was the big name, but I wanted to qualify.
You know, I used to read you in papers.
Yeah, but like you see, the thing with athletics, like you have that one time to shine. And I believe 2009 was my time to shine. Running that 11.2, because that year I was a triple national champion. I won the 100, I won the 200, I won the long jump. You understand? And probably I might never regain that.
You should, of course you will never.
So
Okay.
Because I was actually, when I saw the time, I was very, very upset. Very upset. Because I was like, if I had, and at that time, qualifying was 11:43 electronic.
You are qualifying for?
World Championships. And they don't allow hand time. I needed to go to Nairobi, but they refused me to go to Nairobi and said I have to run the national championship. And it was hand time. So every time I wonder and I look back, because if Justin has run 11:10 hand time, which we timed here, probably I would have been at 11:4 or 11:3 something.
Don't worry. It was God's making.
No, it was not God's making. There's somebody watching from Agago,
District.
Oringa Lawrence.
Oringa Lawrence. Thank you very much from Agago. Oringa, I will be coming to Kalon anytime. I've been to Kalon and I'll be coming to Kalon anytime. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being a part of the athletic story of Uganda. And that does it for the women's 3,000 meters steeplechase.
So we should be seeing the women coming back for the 100-meter final.
Yes.
And the men.
The men and women come to tussle it out one last time. And for me, I'm very happy. We have a race.
Are we seeing 11.2?
We have 100 meters.
Are we seeing 11.2?
I think Jacent is.
Actually, for me, I don't want to see 11.2. I would love to see 11.15, because if she runs 11.15, that is, she's punched her ticket the World Championship, and for her, that would be like a very big achievement for her career.
At this stage in her career, that is the ideal thing for her.
Yes, if she can punch that ticket to the World Championship, that can open so many doors for her. So many, but I do.
So maybe,
but just since 200 is much better. And if Shida is running tomorrow, Shida Lenny, wherever you are, please run the 200 tomorrow.
Yeah, Shida Lenny, help us. We need you guys to give us the best time ever run in Nambola in the 200 meters. And trust me, if the two of them ran, that record will fall.
Yes.
Come on, Mbaya.
Yeah, she is running. Shida is running the no. That's 400. Shida is not in the 200.
Anyway, she told me she's not a very big fan of the 200 meters. I don't know why.
No, Shida is not running the 200. Because I believe if Shida ran the 200, she can put. Shida is very strong in the last 50 meters,
exactly.
And that can push Jacent. Because 200 is a 22.85. I believe in Jacent's 200 more than the 100. She's very strong in the 200. More than
I don't know. I think I disagree with you. I much fear her.
We shall prove that.
I fear her.
200. Jacent, I got to know Jacent mainly because of the 200. Because there was a post-primary event. And she, of course, they timed her in 23 something. We do not know the size of the field or anything, but she literally blew the field away in that 200.
Where was that?
That was in 2016 or 2015.
You said that was post-primary?
Primary, yes, post-primary. They timed her hand time and it was in 23. She literally blew the field away.
Wow.
You know? And of course, that 11.3 is going to give her a lot of confidence in the 200. You know? A lot of confidence in her 200.
And the good thing, 100 gets done today.
Yes.
So tomorrow, concentrate.
On the
It's 200, yeah.
Yes. Tomorrow
And
is concentrate on the
maybe the relay, if she's running the relay for police.
But police has very, very
Yeah,
athletes.
they should let her only.
Her and Shida can just rest out
Yeah.
of the heat, and the others.
And the others do the donkey work of
But
qualifying.
I don't. I'm looking at the start list. I don't think we have that many teams.
For the women.
Because I see 6 teams for the 4x4 and 5 teams for the 4x1. So that's going to be a straight final. They're going to run tomorrow. There's going to be no semis for the women. So they're not going to run again. It's the men who are running. Because the 4x1, I see 10 teams.
Wow.
And the 4x4, I see 11 teams.
Wow.
So yes, the men are going to run the heats, the semis today.
Okay, on paper we see the teams.
I know.
In the practice.
In the practice, they may show up in the cold room, and it's a different story
In practice,
altogether.
we may not see them. So, well, I hope I hope they're actually there. It will be good to see them. And that dream of having the national team. Okay, right now it's national, so they are running for their clubs. But still, I look for a moment when we pair our 4
But I
guys
think
together.
definitely as of
And,
now, if you put Banura and then you put Shida, you put Jacent and Emily, it's still a decent team, a very decent team. And they can probably run very fast. I think for me, in there, I would remove Emily and put Coley. I would remove Emily and put Coley because Apio is injured because I've not seen her run. So for now, Coley is like the 3rd fastest runner. So I'd put Coley there. Have Banura start. Have Shida run there. Have Coley run the back straight, the curve, and then have Jacent finish.
You know what I would do, what I would change in your team? I would switch Shida and Jacent.
No, Shida runs best there. I've run with Shida very many times in the relays.
No, you don't know yourselves.
I know them. I'm their coach and I've trained them.
You don't know them.
Shida is not a good finisher in the 4x1.
I'm a very good strategist.
No. Shida runs two positions. Either she will run the back stretch or she will run that curve. Those are her positions. She does not finish. Those are her 2 places in the 4x1. And Jacent,
I hope today we don't see. I hope today we don't see the kind of falls we saw at Tibak.
those always happen in the relays.
No, the funny. So I was asking the guys when they were waiting for their prize monies. I'm like, okay, so you guys, what happened at the curve? And then I was told, well, the guy waiting for the button went low and he was a bit short. Sorry, no offense to short people. So and then he went down. You know the way you go down in the relay, to receive the button. So this guy comes and he doesn't see his person. I don't know where he was looking because I know you should look at who is in your lane because you run in your lanes. Apparently, he didn't see him, and then they knocked each other.
Yes, but you see, also that's the problem of lack of. That's the problem of lack of
Training.
Training together.
So it was very funny. This guy came and rammed into his.
Yes, like you see, the thing is, like people underestimate the relays. They think that you don't need to train. You need to train for the relays. You need to know each other. You need to know like when do I hit the run, when do I run, how fast do I run, and you have to have people who are close to each other. Yeah.
Yeah. It was, for me, it was very interesting. I literally laughed. At first, I thought someone had gone out of their lane. From this angle, you couldn't tell exactly what the problem was. I actually thought someone had gone out of their lanes and, you know, like maybe knocked the other person or something like that. But then, if this guy rammed straight into his teammate,
Yeah,
I thought I should laugh it off, and I did laugh it off.
I think there's a slight delay. We're waiting for the women to come out for the final. I don't know if they're still panting.
But I think if I'm Jacent, what would I be thinking? If at the pace I have run, if at the energies I've used, I've broken the national record, so I can actually break it further.
You know, the body is very funny.
I said, what would I be thinking? I didn't say what would the body be doing.
Yeah, and I'm trying to tell you, the body is very funny. Your mind will think something else, and the body will tell you, hey, excuse me, I'm not ready for that wahala of yours.
Jacent is good to go. She's good to go. She's good to go. Now, next target should be Oregon.
Well, Oregon, she only has today and tomorrow.
I know. That
But
should
for
be
me,
her
I
next
think
target.
for her, the target for her would be the next World Championships next year, the Commonwealth Games, and hitting the European circuit. And that's what we've been targeting on, focusing on, you know, because she's been running 11.5.
There's a okay.
She's been running 11.5, and of course sometimes you also don't want to put yourself under too much pressure. Because Oregon is 11.15, you're running 11.5. Of course, it looks like a very easy thing, but cutting off from 11.5 to 11.15, my dear, only a sprinter will understand. You know, it looks very easy, but it's not. It takes a lot of work. So I think getting that 11.3 and going to the Commonwealth Games, that gives her hopes of making the final.
Somebody once made a comment. Said, I mean, for someone running 9 seconds in the 100 meters, they earn. I think that time it was the Golden League, and I think it was Maurice Green who had won. And by then they were being paid, I think 100,000. I don't know. I think it was 100,000. So somebody made a comment where we were watching from. Like, so, in 9 seconds. In 9 seconds, and then we told him, get your body to be in position to run 9 seconds. Looking at his age, I told him, you will never achieve it. The time Maurice Green has taken to get his body to run 9 seconds, the sacrifices he's made, the work he's put in, versus, because he was claiming, I mean, for us, we go to work every day, we wake up every morning and go to work, but even if I tabulate my salary for the whole what? So, well, he's put in equal time, equal amount of time you put in every day. So if it takes you a whole year to make that kind of money, then you know, it's also taken him years to do it. And with time, his body will start not to support him anymore. And for you can go to your place of work up to 60 years.
Yes.
Green, beyond a certain age, will no longer.
No, but it's the same thing with Usain Bolt, because like, you know, like they were calculating Usain Bolt's net worth, and they're like, but he's only run 9.5, and it only took him 9.5 seconds to make this money. And then they were like, no, it took me 9 years, and he gave them a breakdown of the time for training. You wake up early mornings, the sacrifices, you have to sleep by 8 or 9, you cut on your social life. There is so much in the background that you sacrifice.
That's why
that people don't
many times
see.
I've seen top runners quit running and
Yeah, they're like,
They
I'm
quit.
done.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Please, no, give us one last dance. No, I'm done.
Like, you know, mentally your body gives up on you. Like, they're waking up in the morning, they're lactic, going to the gym, and sometimes you come back, your body is and you're like...
If you watch this series, I Am Bold. I think it's on, you can find it on YouTube.
There was a movie as well.
So he was explaining that time when, you know, Blake beat him both in the 100 and 200 at the Jamaican trials. And then they came, was it the Olympic Games or World Championships?
Well, I think it was the World Championship. That's where he got a false start?
No. When he beat Blake and pointed, and is when he won and did this, you quiet.
Yes.
You know, because I think Blake went around making lots of noise about da 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 da, IMB, da 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 da, and Bolt chose to go and work himself. He says he vomited, God knows how many times at the trainings. He pushed, because he was coming out of an injury, and so he lost both the 100 and 200. But then
it's just like Elaine Thompson.
He was coming
the Jamaican trials.
He was coming to represent Jamaica. So he said, no, I am bold, and I need to show the world I am bold. So he worked himself. And so he was telling, he was, at some point I think he was commenting on, I think at that point he was commenting on Warren Ware. It's like, what are you doing not listening to your coaches? I listen to my coach to the detail. I am where I am because he helped me get there. And then you get there and you think you're bigger than...
I've watched that, and actually Bolt was very mad. He was like, the athletes were disrespecting the coaches.
Exactly.
And true to his word, all those athletes are nowhere right now.
Thank you.
They're nowhere.
And they were...
Like Warren Ware, like when they did the 1, 2, 3,
yes,
we expected him to be the next best thing.
Thank you.
And even and like, of course, when really Johan Blake, when Bolt left, everyone expected Johan Blake to
take
yes.
over.
And I do remember Usain Bolt came up and did have a chat about it, and he did a video actually. It was almost 30 minutes. He was like, guys, the coach, to him, he's like family. You know, he will pop up at your house and check up on you. How are you doing? He wants to know what's going on in your life, because in athletics, anything, any slight problem at home will affect your training. He's somebody who knows you. Like, he can see you've come for training and he's like, you're not okay. You understand? Like, he will call you and be like, are you resting? Are you sleeping? And there are very few coaches who take that extra time. So for them, they felt like it was a bother.
It was a bother.
So if they're having maybe a meet coming up, coach says, oh, you have to stay home, no moving. And on the weekend, you're partying, going to the beach, going to New York. What do you think you're going to achieve? You understand? You're not going to achieve. You have got to have the discipline and the dedication to do what you need to do. Because I was reading Cheyenne Fraser-Price. She goes to bed at 8 p.m. 8.
On the dot.
You know? And then, of course, is it boring? Yeah. Just like when we have to work, you're going to go home, you're going to go to bed around 10 or 11 because you want that alarm to get you ready. So for the athletes, that's their work. That's Some of them, like, they have commitments, you know. So they're going to have to wake up and start training at 5. So that by 7, they're done with the training and they can go about doing other commitments with the sponsors and all that kind of stuff. Sponsors,
family, I mean, you got to live your life. Yeah,
you know?
Your own businesses, you need to check on them, and then you probably have an afternoon something. So,
a session or
so remember, you've not rested from the training in the morning.
Yes.
You've moved around, done this, done that, gone here, gone there, and you're back home. So if you don't put your body to, you know, to rest, is that vertical?
Horizontal.
Yes, if you don't go down horizontal. And it's one thing to struggle to get to the top. It's another thing to stay at the top. So I think the likes of Warren Ware look back at their lives and be like...
No, but like you see, that's why they say hard work beats talent anytime. You can be very talented. Because like for Jacint, I've seen Jacint, I know her story, and she's somebody like, you know, she's my person. And like she like when she started training with the new coach, she was like, man, this program is hard. She has to train in the morning, very early in the morning. Sometimes she has mid-morning, and sometimes she even has an evening program, 3 times in a day. And she has to balance that with her studies because she just finished a Bachelor's of Education. So she's actually a practicing teacher. She has a job at Kampala SS. She was doing her internship at Kampala SS. And I think they're thinking of retaining her at Kampala SS as a teacher. You understand? So she has to juggle between the academics and the training. So when she's coming here to run, it's not...
Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, we cannot really tell you who is jumping or what distance they are jumping. But just so you know, the long jump for men is ongoing, and that's what you see on your screens. And it's a bit far off from where we are, so we cannot do much. So if also to answer the person who said if the camera cannot move, yes, like we said, we have one camera, so we don't. We cannot, we cannot do more than what we're doing here now. But nonetheless, with time, with your support, we should be able to have multiple camera angles. We should be able to have.
Okay, and Oringa is saying he's in Patongo, and he's from UEFA. He's missing being here. But you're not missing being here. You're here.
We are here live.
Yeah, you're here live. So don't worry. You're here.
Maybe he's missing running or something like that.
So maybe probably he has like an injury or something, and he's not able to be here.
But also, big ups to you. Big ups to you for endeavoring to watch.
Lavita from Kenya. Lavita just broke the national record. She ran 11:33. And with a 1.2 wind. So thank you for watching, and I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, she is the wife of Ferdinand Omunyala, because normally when Jacinth goes, she stays with them. So thank you very much for hosting Jacinth and for all that you're doing for her. These guys, like, they have the very big moral support for Jacinth, So yes, definitely they have a lot to play from that part. And so thanks to Ferdinand for taking in Jacinth as a younger sister, Because I do also, like in Mauritius, when she had an issue with the hamstring, the Ferdinand's physio is the one who worked on her. They checked her leg to make sure she was okay to run the 200 and gave her physiotherapy because, like, of course, Team Uganda, as always, we didn't have a physio, which is a big shame. So definitely we're Ferdinand and team, thank you very much. And if it wasn't for that, this 11:33 national record would not be possible. And I do still believe there's a lot more to come.
There's a lot more in the tank. By the Ferdinand Omanyala, if you ever get to watch this, or if you ever get to hear me, for me, Ferdinand is a huge inspiration. Right now in Africa, he is one of the most inspiring. He's one of the biggest inspiration. One of the biggest inspirations in the sprint, if not the biggest, for me, Ferdinand Omanyala. And for me to have seen you run in Ambole,
exactly.
For me, I feel good because if wherever you go, I'll say I saw this guy run in Ambole, and I have video clips of you running because I used to record your clips, and I still have them. So for me, as a person behind the camera, it feels good that I have you here.
I was. I played a part in his making sure he runs here. Because I know, like, the Kenyan athletes, most of the times, before they change the system, now it's easy for them to come and run because they just need to go online and register. But before then, they had to communicate to someone in Uganda, and the person communicates to the general secretary, and then you communicate back, and they. So yes, I was always that middle person who plays the role like the connector. And I do remember, like, he's a nice, humble guy. I remember when he came here, you chat with him, make sure he's picked up, organize where he's going to sleep. So we would love to see Ferdinand back to Uganda, actually, where it all started.
Brother, tumekumiss sana.
Rudi.
Rudi Uganda. We love you. And he treats everyone like a brother or a sister. For
Yes.
me, mwah.
I mean, the way he's taken Jacent in, and you know, like.
And it's Jacent that we know. Probably
Yes.
there could be.
Of course, there are definitely other people. Other people he probably takes care of. He has a big heart, and it's good when you succeed and let others also bask in the glory of your success. You get more blessings. For those of us who believe in God, who believe like your blessings come double. And what I would love to see is Ferdinand winning the World Championship.
Amen.
You know.
That would be the biggest historical event in the history of sprinting in the world.
Kenyans are known for mid and long distance, so imagine him coming and winning that the World Championship, and on the home ground of the Sprint Kings. Okay, the second Sprint Kings. The Sprint Kings are Jamaicans, but yes, to the number 2 sprint.
That would be, I don't know what to call it, but that would be something. Huh?
No, that would be like the Japan when they went to US and beat them in baseball.
Not that is unthinkable of.
No, but like Japan is the world, is the Olympic champion in baseball, and they beat US.
I know it's hard to believe, but well.
No, but actually, like I did read a book about Pearl Harbor, and when the bombings happened, you know, was World War II. So when US went and bombed Japan, so Japanese vowed to pick up baseball, which is an American sport, and be better than the owners. So for them, every time they beat America is a revenge for them. Like, we are beating you at your own game. Yeah. So that's what was in the book. I used to read a lot.
But in Pearl Harbor,
Not the movie.
Yeah. The movie, the Pearl Harbor. It's the Japanese came and cleared Pearl Harbor.
Of course, the Americans are the ones that directed the movie. They're going to change things.
No, as in Japanese came and hit them hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. They really hit, and they did a lot of underground work.
Oh, Ferdinand is watching. He sent a message. I hear you guys. Thank you so much for the compliments. I'll for sure come back to Uganda. We have a medal in the World Championship from me. Trust me. I'm so happy for just 11th. Go, Freddie!
Ferdinand the man.
We are rooting for you here to bring that medal from the World Championship.
Okay, I will shout. I will shout from my house, but you will hear the voice in the in Oregon. Don't worry. I will shout from my home. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you, and thank you for supporting us. So, thanks for supporting your brothers and sisters from the other side of the fence.
Yes, definitely. So you see, God can answer our prayers. We just talked about Freddie, and actually, if you go back to history of Kenyan sprinting, Uganda is responsible for a lot of the history of Ugandan sprinting. Because I do remember that year Munyala came, he wanted to qualify, but somehow he ran at 10:33 at that time, and unfortunately it was wind aided, so it didn't stand. But that was an opening for him, you know, and he's not looked back since. That time.
By the way, Ferdinand, now that you're there, it's on the phone call, but where is Walter Moenga? Because I think Walter Moenga also came and ran here, actually at our nationals in 2019. Walter Moenga.
Walter is doing bodybuilding now. He's more.
He was actually very built. Eh?
Yeah, he's more of a bodybuilder. I know he has a deal with USN and he does like supplements. Because the last time he came, we did go out after the run and we did have a chat. With like he's more into bodybuilding now than the running, but he's there. He's more in the bodybuilding.
And what about Alphas?
Alphas, I think he's also there. You know, with running, you do have athletes get injuries.
Alphas came here and
when he qualified for the 400.
He took the 400. Yes.
No, definitely like Uganda, because even this boy running for Denmark.
What's his name?
Tarzan, who trains with Peter. He also came here to Uganda. That's where he ran his first times, and was able to, he narrowly missed qualifying for the World Juniors, but then he later on went to Kenya and qualified. So Uganda is like
The beginning.
the beginning for Kenyan sprinters. You know, they always come. It's just that this time around our nationals are colliding with their
Yes.
trials, but definitely they would have shown up here. They love coming to Uganda to run. And I also know they always loved coming for the T-Back event.
And we love hosting you guys. We love hosting you guys.
You see, he says the same thing I've told you. Walter is there. He's more into bodybuilding. Alphas is also around. We'll be back soon on track. So I think Alphas had
An injury?
an injury. And also even Marco Tieno, actually.
Yeah, even Marco Tieno was here.
Tieno was here.
And this other guy, what's his name? I think he's your friend. He's the brown guy.
And then, of course, we have Collins. We have Collins. He's the one who won the champion. He's the current champion for the 400 meters. He's also been here a couple of times.
I think so.
You're talking of Omer.
Should be.
Collins
I don't know
Omer.
his name. But you know he's kind of a little tall.
Yes, he runs 400. Yeah, Collins Omer. Yeah. He's there. He's actually the national. He won the national championships in the 400, and he's also been coming to Uganda quite a lot to run the 400. Yes, yes, it's the ones we are talking about. So yes, us and Kenya, we have this very nice. Because when we go, they host us. So when they come, we return the favor back.
Yeah, just return the favor.
Yes. Because normally they let us know when they're coming, and then we book for them accommodation. We make sure someone is waiting for them, and we take them around. And actually, I know probably he's watching. That's the coach working with Coach Benson right now. Because I do remember the time when he came with Tazana. So I was the chauffeur. I picked him up and I drove them around. And then he went back and was like, he'll never step in my car again because apparently I drive like a Formula 1 driver. But do I drive like a Formula 1 driver? I bring you here every day.
Who do you bring?
You.
Where?
Here, when you're
From
coming
where?
for the live stream. From Yokaduku to wherever it is.
People listening, Mildred's car is like a garage. It's a metallic car, but it's like a garage of the sorts. He has so many things in the boot, so many things inside, and we always have
Food. Always have food.
The guy looked like Cheptegei at some. I almost thought it was Cheptegei.
Oh, come on, doesn't look anything like
He
it.
does. Look at the head.
No.
He does. But of course.
Anyway, so for our viewers, we are waiting for the 100 meters
women.
finals. Men
And women. Women and men. And after the 100 meters final, we will be having the 5,000 meters for men. Yeah.
With 72 registered athletes. But given the current turn up,
Yes.
I am not sure.
Today is Friday. I want to believe that people are engaged in school and things like that. I want to believe.
Okay,
But then, of course,
we have another comment here. Andama, wow, I'm Fred from Arua City. I'm dying to see our beautiful star Pamela, who is also participating in this tournament. She always makes us proud each and every moment when she participates. Okay, Andama, Pamela should be running in the final very soon. So don't worry, you shall be seeing her, but also please remember to give her more financial, moral, physical support, because our athletes really, they have the heart, they have the talent, but there is lack of a lot of support. And here they come.
Finally.
So Adama, Pamela is coming out.
Yes, please.
She is in lane 3, next to Jacent.
So she is running, and I know Pamela actually has a big following that I see. She has, I know, I told you about her friend, Lawrence Akera.
There's another friend, Lawrence.
Lawrence Akera, they are together in Chambogo. And then she is a cousin, I think a niece to a certain brother, Avaga, Michael. So I hope they will all watch if they're not watching now. So Pamela,
So I know
Pamela,
definitely,
Pamela,
like,
I know, Pamela, you have a following, huh? Wow.
Pamela, I know
Celeb,
that
eh?
is on right now because he wants to see Jacent run. And here they come. Jacent is in lane 4. And she has Collie. So she's in between Pamela
She
and
is-
Collie.
She's in lane 5. 5. You want to bet?
Unless if she's in the wrong position, but you count, you're counting even the person who is leading them. That person is not going to run.
You count properly. You start. So
She's in lane 4.
the first person is coming to lane 8, 7, 6, 5.
They switched it around because normally they bring out lane 1 first.
That was in your era. Things have changed. That was 1990.
No, I ran 2 weeks ago and I was in lane 1. They made me come out first.
That was when did you run?
The sixth
Hey,
trial.
ladies and gentlemen, okay. You actually are right. She's in lane 4.
Yes, they bring out number 1, lane
But
1 first.
previously, I've been noticing the last person is like in lane 1.
No, it's supposed to be like
Okay,
lane 1, 2, 3.
here we
I'm not
go.
expecting a false start, so I'm not on tension. It's the next race where I'm on tension and I'm not sure. Like seriously, when I see the men on the 100 meters on the blocks, I get tense because either they're going to do a false start or something.
Ferdinand, the next time you happen to interface with Ugandan sprinters, please help me tell them we don't like the false starting they do.
And do send this guy for food. So the ladies are setting up the blocks, as you can see. Okay, it's not a question of who's going to be the national champion.
No.
The question is,
The question
how
is,
fast can
how
Jacent
fast
go?
can Jacent go?
Because this is her time.
How
like
fast
you know, like we are not, we are hoping she can reign and stay there forever. But given that she's training with the best in Africa, I am wishing for Jacent to be the best in Africa
Amen.
next year. You know,
Amen.
I love to see people succeed.
Me too. Me too.
So the question here is, how fast can she go?
100 meters final. Women. Are we going to see history?
Rewritten.
Are we going to see history written twice on the same day?
You know, I think when I called her, and she screamed. I heard her screaming on the phone, but I was up here and I heard her scream from down there. That is how excited she was to break that.
It's a
national
nice. I
record.
guess it's a nice feeling.
It
I mean,
is,
it's
and
a nice
especially if
feeling. I
you've
mean,
worked towards
You've
it.
worked towards it, and I mean, you know, your name is registered
record
in Switzerland.
Why Switzerland now?
That is the headquarters of the world.
Athletics is based in Monaco.
Their accounts are in
That's in France.
Their accounts are in Switzerland.
Did you go? I either want to put them there. Just leave this mad guy. I don't know. He doesn't even know what he's talking about.
Switzerland is the holder of all good big accounts.
I'm talking of the money. Let them give her the money then. No, you're telling us of accounts in Switzerland.
And her blocks are set,
And she's ready to go.
and she's ready to go.
And actually, her start has improved because she was
I-
telling me about when she went to Kenya. Like they were doing starts with the coach, and if you stayed on the blocks, you got a slap.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
A real slap,
yeah.
like pa
Yeah.
on the cheeks,
No, on the back or something. So there'll be somebody
like
behind you.
like a slap which pains.
Hey,
or
which
a pat?
pains? Which pains?
I'd love to be behind.
See this one. No, we are not putting you behind. You shall stay on the camera.
Penina, UPDF in lane number 2. In lane number 3, Pamela is in lane 3. So for all the Pamela fans, and then just sent. And I want to apologize to the other runners. It's just that when you have a star performer in your midst, they tend to take up all the attention.
I know. I do remember like when I was running and I was like leading. When like people just be like, don't waste your time. But you know, you need to enjoy that moment because it comes and goes. So when someone is at the top, give them the light, let them shine. You do know if I'd run, I'd be there.
If you run?
I'll be in that final, yeah.
If you run today? You'll be in that final?
Yep.
Looking forward.
To run? What are you talking about looking forward? It's okay for other people to run, but it's not okay for me to run.
Which other people?
You see veterans running and you're like, yeah, it's so nice to see them on track. But when it's my turn, like, no, what are you doing there?
For you have better things to do.
I have better things to do, like running. Those are the better things I have to do. Anyway, so here we go.
Hey, Ferdinand, greetings to Faith Kipyegon.
And there's another person for Pamela again.
Wow. Pamela, you had better not disappoint your fans. Okay. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Where was the false start? I think lane 1, I think it could have been lane 1. Unless I'm mistaken. I don't know, but I think the first lane. Ho. We didn't expect a false start, but somebody has successfully defied our prayers.
So it's going to be worse for the men. But actually, when you look at the replay, it didn't look like a false start, really. They went with the gun.
Actually, either if it's not the first lane, then it must be an issue of the gun. Because I had, my naked eyes didn't really see. And I know there's no way these guys are also reading reaction times, so
No,
they can't deceive.
They
Can't deceive me. We're all looking to the same way.
Okay, so we have Abraham Majok of South Sudan watching live from Tokyo. Guess who's fan? Pamela.
You're kidding me.
No. Abraham Majok, big ups from Tokyo. Pamela is going to run, don't worry. She's there. Lane 3, Pamela.
We need to have Pamela here. She needs to know these things.
Yeah,
she needs to know these things.
Because after the live chat, the chats disappear.
Okay, it's a green card. Okay,
Yeah,
technical
I
error.
didn't see
Good.
any false start.
Good.
It was a perfect start. You know that kind of spoils the momentum.
Madam, hurry. Oh, get it. See the camera is facing there. You also going that side. Don't move forward.
To be seen. What's your problem? Somebody will never been seen on camera.
And if we had a lot of... anyway, I'll talk about this one after the race. Meanwhile, the men are also waiting. They're ready. They're raring to go.
The fastest man in Uganda. We know the fastest woman in Uganda. But the fastest man.
The men. Okay. Go. And I love the children cheering, and she has gone. But I don't think she is running any faster than she ran. I don't think she's running any faster than she...
I had an 11.28, so that would probably be an 11.4.
Yes. Yeah. Well, there was no doubting that she would retain her title. There was no doubting that. It was a question of how she would do it.
Yes.
And the Pamela fans, Pamela finished third. Third or fourth? Sorry, the attention went to Jacent. Well, are you disappointed with the race?
Nope, not at all.
Just lived up to his billing.
It's lived up to his billing. It was all about like how fast can Jason go, but like she just ran at 11:33, less than an hour ago. Expecting her to do that again, it's asking a bit too much sometimes. But I'm just happy for what she has
Managed to achieve today.
Yeah, what she has managed to achieve.
Yeah. But you know, one thing, what I would love very much, and I hope I can see it in the future. I have always said this: head-to-head battles. Like I remember Ferdinand running against Otieno.
Yes.
And it was.
And they both qualified for the Tokyo.
Toe to toe.
And they both pushed themselves to each other to
Exactly.
qualify for
So
the Tokyo Olympics. Yes.
That is the kind of thing I would also love to see here. Okay, the men, maybe a little. They push themselves a lot more, but the women, Jason is unfortunately running.
Actually, no, it's happened in every era. Like when I was running, I was alone.
You're lying.
But for you, that's your problem. My fans, they know that. And then now Jason is running, she's alone. The only
You had
time,
Justin Baiga.
No, but Justin Baiga was.
You had Justin Baiga.
No, Justin
and really, and you guys used to push yourselves.
Can I talk?
But I used to watch.
No, that was in 2009.
I used to watch you guys running.
After 2009, there was no one. I was alone.
She had retired.
Justin focused more on 400. She was not running 100 anymore. Emily would just drop in occasionally. And then when I came back in 2015, there was absolutely no one because Justin had retired. Emily was strictly running 400. You can go back and watch your clips and you will see.
No.
So
when
the
I
sprints.
was recording my clips, you were.
The 100 meters sprints, basically, they've always been a problem. There's been one person, even Ikoroskovia, after that, when she was here running, she was alone. There was no one to push her. Jacent wasn't on form yet, you know. Then Skovia left. So the other person whom we thought we could push Jacent is Banura, but Banura has shifted to 400 meters. So that has always been a problem in Ugandan sprint. So Musagala Ronald Muna Baba, watching live from Netherlands.
Ah, Baba.
Baba, we miss you. We needed to see you here. Muyuro.
Baba.
But Baba, when you come back, you need to buy us some chapati, Oba you bring us chapati from there.
Baba, Zendi Kulinda. When are you coming back?
Okay, Grace, 800 meters is tomorrow. Grace Asimti, 800 meters is tomorrow. The hits and finals are tomorrow.
Yeah.
So this is the national championship. It's a 2-day event.
It's a 2-day event and it's quite packed. Isabel Musa, the former national record holder, Adome Pius. Pius is the current national record holder. No, it's Tassis Orogot. And yes, this is going to be fire. Romuto Rajab.
So lane 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is
fire.
Any of them can be the champion.
Any of them can be the champion. Any of them can win the day.
I'm pretty sure.
But I'll still give it to Pius. He's
even changed to Uganda.
He has looked in a better shape all day. But Isabel has been running very well as well.
No, Isabel has picked up, and when he's on form, he's on form. You know.
Anyway, it's anyone's game.
Okay, first, no false start.
First things first.
First things first. Let's first. I've told you, like when the 100 men are on, I'm on tension. Even like internationally, like when they're on like there's who Prescott from the UK. He's had like I think maybe 6 false starts or something. Was it 4 or something? And they were talking about it during the Diamond League. And the time he didn't false start, he ran a PB. He did it like a 992.
You imagine he has a lot to offer, but the psychology gets the better of him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
there we
clean
go.
start. And there we
Clean
go.
start, and
And Pius is already up and going. But he's not going to be easy. I think Pius will win this with about 1 or 2 meters. And Aboda in 2. I think Isabile in 3. And Ngobi Alan in 4. Number 4.
So I had a 10.3. That
Wow,
was
wow, wow,
around
wow, wow, wow.
10.6. You know, that will end up in a 10.6. Most.
How I've missed the Proud Low here today. Proud Low, I have missed you.
But
he's
actually okay. He sent a message. He's
He's
well.
fine.
He's
Ah.
back in
Oh,
training.
oh,
He's
that's good.
injury free.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
But we've missed you here, just so you know, eh?
It would have been good to see him here
Yes.
in this final. I'm pretty sure that if his PB would have gone, the national record would have gone.
Wow. So he had to change to Uganda, the latest Uganda.
And I think it was Aboda and Musa just pipped
Ngobi Alan,
Ngobi
yeah.
Alan on the line because they're doing the replay.
So it was number 1, Adome Pius, number 2, Aboda Emmanuel, number 3, Isa Musa, and Ngobi Alan, and the others followed.
Unfortunately, that is what happens. Where did Ibra put the program?
Yeah, so next on track is the 5,000 meters for men final, and they are doing a straight final. There's they're not riding the hits. Yeah. Yes, and it's good to see this crop of sprinters working as friends. And now here I can see, I see Jacent, of course, talking to the press members that are here today. And yes, she broke the national record today. And for me, that is a very good, very big plus for her today. At least she has finally written her name in that book. She has run good times here and about, and yeah. So 5,000 meters men, and we can see the men coming out. Like we said earlier on, we had we have a total of 72 runners registering to participate in the 5,000 meters. And I don't know how many men are churning out of the call room. There are quite many. There are quite a number. How many do you think they are?
There
I
were
think
72
registered.
on the status.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. We to our viewers, some viewers said we are not lively.
Oh, we are not lively.
Yes.
Oh, really?
And I told Timo that you see, the challenge you're having is the food we had is exhausted. So I think if you're not lively, it's because the food we ate in the morning and there's been no lunch, so the energies have also maybe gone down. But the jokes aside. But Pius ran a 10:47, which is the season best, and he hasn't run that in yes. He hasn't run that in, that is his second fastest time. You know, he hasn't run that in a very long time. And Abodia did a PB, 10:68.
Wow. Good for them. So we have the 5,000 meters men churning out. to the track right now, and
You can see they've set out the cones.
yeah. Anyway, it is Jacinth's time to shine.
No, every athlete has their time to shine, and when it's your time to shine, you use it. You know, and actually, what I love about their time to shine is they have all this to keep the memory going. Unfortunately for us, we didn't have those, because even like even like when you look at Justine, people talk about Justine, but like we don't have
There's
the
nothing
archives.
to
you know?
refer back to.
Exactly, because Justine that time, then you have Emily, you have Scovia, there was me,
Even
Banura.
slightly before that, Grace Birungi.
Yes, Grace Birungi. So we have had all these wonderful Ugandan athletes do wonderful things, but because we don't have the records, we don't have the archives, then it's very hard for people to remember that. So I'm happy about this generation for the Jacinths, that they're able to do this, and actually what we are lacking right now is like like publicity again for the federation. There should have already been a poster flying around with Jacinth, national champion, and then another national record.
Everyone that wins the final here now
should have that.
I mean,
flying around. You know, they should give us that job.
Because you can have your posters already designed.
Yes.
All you need is the picture.
The image. No, you even have the image. You already have.
Actually, you have the pictures
of people.
So it is a matter of
So, for example, like 100 meters, there was no question Jacinth is winning. You could already have it pre-designed. No, like let's be realistic.
No, you have it pre-designed.
Yes, pre-designed.
Yes.
You can have your top three.
All you need is the image.
You could have your top three already pre-designed, right there. You know, like when she broke the national record, that image should be flying on all the social media pages, tagging all the media houses. You know, so our publicity is like lacking so much that this is going to go just like that. Unnoticed. You know, and that's the thing I like about Kevin. Kevin, when Shida performs or breaks national record, he will put out a press release and send to everyone and every media person he knows. You know, and I know Ferdinand is watching. Please help us and fly for us a fly around for Jacinth.
If we won't have flyers flying around here.
No, but we could also do it. But unfortunately, we like we did for T-Back, but we don't have we didn't come with prepared for that. You know, maybe in future we should think about that.
But you see, for me, and it's a very simple thing to do. The publicity team needs to have a desk. You see the way you have those guys sitting there?
Yes.
You need someone sitting to churn those things out. Like
I saw a press desk actually outside the other side. So back here, I am not going to read 72 names. Sorry.
Maybe when they say we've not been very lively, I think today we've not hosted many people here.
No, we've not been able to see anyone to host, because normally
for some reason they're not coming up. I don't know why. No one is coming up here.
No, today like no one has come up because normally we see people and
Normally
we're
we see
able
people
to
and
grab
then we
a
just
couple of
grab
people
them
and
and,
host them and
So we were able to get Roderick a little earlier on, but he was here for barely 10 minutes.
yeah.
I mean,
And he seemed to be engaged on something.
yes.
So he wasn't very engaged. Oh,
5,000 meters. Again, the world record belongs to Uganda
yep.
in this race.
We rule the world.
And also, the Olympic champion belongs to Uganda.
Like I'm saying, when it's your time to shine, it is your time to shine.
Shine
Use
to the
it,
best.
shine to your brightest, because after that, someone else will shine. And that is athletics for you. You understand? You shine now, next time someone else shines. Don't dim someone's shine, because it won't bring yours back. Okay, so I'm just going to try and see if I can pick out some big names we know here. Now, you know that's very hard, because all of them are key, you know?
Okay. Look for the ones you've seen in papers.
Yeah, but then I might see a Cherop Alex, and it's a new Cherop Alex, it's not the Cherop Alex we know. I know Kusuro Fred, definitely. He's one of those who has been representing Uganda
He's been
quite. He's been there.
He's a veteran.
Yes, he's one of the veterans.
I think he's no longer running to compete.
No.
He's running for the love of the sport.
Like me.
And, yeah, because...
Like me.
Eh?
Like me.
So you don't have a reason to run.
I have every reason to run. You don't. You want me to be stuck here with you. That's why you don't want me to run. I see Kusuro Godfrey. I don't know if this is the Torotich Timothy. I see him there.
Really?
Yes. Kibet Moses.
I hope no one is false starting on 5,000 meter race.
That if you start 5,000 meters, just deserve a slap on your head, like a serious hot slap. The one that carries you. Like, how do you first start? What is the tension for? You have 12 and a half laps. Well, for the viewers who are watching who don't know, 5,000 meters, they start at the 200 meter start, and then which is halfway of the field, and they run 200, and then they do 12 laps. So that's why it's 12 and a half laps. And there's somebody at the finish who keeps telling them how many laps to go. If we had the technology, we would have a lap counter.
A lap counter, which is, you know,
like electronic, and it shows you how many laps to go.
And you could be wondering what's happening with the throwers, the javelin, the shot put, the discus. It's because we don't have them here because the stadium is undergoing renovation, and right now they don't want anyone to interfere with the surface. The grass is slowly coming. They have planted grass, and so
last time I was, I think it was with Polo Kiwa. So we were walking there, and then they're like, but I don't see the grass they're planted. I see the old weed they're trying to take out is the one which is growing.
Apparently, I'm told the grass regenerates.
Yeah,
So
but
they
there's a
keep
certain
watering.
type of grass.
They keep watering.
There's a certain type of grass which they need to grow, not the one which was there, which is recommended by FIFA and CAF. Now, do you know they're going to take out Simajid? Because he needs to take out the wire.
Yes. It's a big field. It's a big field, and well, let's see.
You know, actually, it's good they just did a final. Because imagine if they'd done hits and finals and then many people have not shown up.
Yeah.
We would be having the same story. Obviously, you can see the people going to be overlapped.
But you can clearly see the big names have shunned the nationals.
You see, the thing is, like with Uganda, it's not a requirement for you to come and compete in the nationals.
Yeah, I know.
If it was, they would be here.
They've shunned the The national.
But like Joshua is the defending champion,
He has a wild card.
he has a wild card, so he doesn't even need to show up for the nationals.
But he can show up just even if and this season he hasn't really got an opportunity to run here.
Not even that. Joshua has competed once this season.
The whole season.
The whole
yeah.
season is competed only in Oregon. And of course, there might be different reasons. Maybe he had some injuries battling, or there's something they're working on. So there must be a reason for that. But Joshua is somebody who always, at least opens the season,
gives us
has a
an
race.
appearance.
Yes.
But also now, I think this is the moment when we need to have okay, how do I put this? We have our stars. We want them around. I think sometimes it doesn't hurt to give them some fuel to bring them here.
Exactly. No, they need a motivator.
This is why people have appearance fees, you know?
Yes. They need a motivator to appear.
At some point now, it's a two-way traffic. It's two-way traffic.
But it also doesn't make sense.
My presence in your organized event will give it what?
No, but it also doesn't make sense. So, for example, Halima, Winnie, and Musagala are in Europe right now. Okay, they would have to sponsor their own air ticket to come back, and then go back to Europe, because that's where they're training from. But if there is a motivation or a reason for them to come back, then sure, why not?
They're started out very slowly. So
there is some funny music they're playing, which is for the capturants. I don't know if it is to help to motivate them.
Maybe yes. They're running a very slow race. This is why you can still see people at the front still, you know.
I'm going to split the next.
Try split the next 400.
Yes, but they might be running about 63 or 67. Sorry, not 63. They might be running about 67. So we have two groups. The first group is still batched up.
Yeah, they're still batched up pretty much. It's although because usually by now I would expect something like a single file.
No, the single file will come, but you can see the people behind are already like in a single file.
And yes, this para athlete, he already did the 1.5.
That's what I was going to say.
Now he's doing the 5,000 as well. So was this guy also the best in his district?
He's better than you.
No.
68.
That's slow. Too slow.
We are competing with Sebe music here.
And I love the music. I love it. So you know you run and you follow the tempo.
So the first group is splitting again.
Yes. So the first.
So we have about the first pack is about 10. The second pack has 3. Then we have a loner. Then we have another pack.
Another pack of 4, and then another loner. We should stop this guy already. He's
Yeah,
definitely
he's out. There's no question about it. Those three are out. Those three runners, they're out.
I don't know. Do they brief them in the call room?
They do, but you know some of them, like, they want to hang in there. And they're like, no, I'm not leaving. Actually, the best you could do is to step in the outer lane instead of staying in the inner lane. Because then the runners have to go.
But the corner judges are not pulling him out. Why?
Don't worry, Majid will pull them out.
Majid will. Anyway, Majid can ably deploy the military tactics. Hands up. Stop.
Follow this trail.
Move.
Or else I'll chase you. Yeah, I told you these three are gone.
How about the one in red?
No, they haven't yet been overlapped. They're just going to be overlapped now.
And the leading pack is down to 7 now. 2 more have dropped out. So the guy in yellow has been lapped. Okay, Latigo is getting this one out. Good.
Yeah, they don't listen. Like, you have to, like, forcefully get them out. Okay, the others have been taken out by Coach Nalis Vijingo.
No, but the red guy is still running. I wish they could. The red guy. Okay, I know he'll be taken out from here.
Yeah, he will be taken out. Because even the guy in green here has been taken out. Because it gets so confusing.
It's confusing. I mean,
because look at the lead pack.
Exactly. So the red guy has to go, and too bad the para athlete will also be.
They might
taken
leave
out.
him because it's easy for them to identify him.
Yes.
Yes, and he is like
He
in
is
a different
in a
category.
different category, yes.
So
So
for him, he can,
help
survive.
him,
Yes.
You know, count for him. So are we seeing are we seeing an injection in the
Yes.
in the pace? Okay, Latigo is getting this guy out. Thank goodness.
Now see.
No, exactly. Okay, you said at some point the body is a bit confused.
Mm.
No, but that is bad confusion. You barely run. You've not finished the 12 laps. What confusion is that? And you know there are people behind you. Okay, step inside if you know. But if you are briefed, you know you are behind. You know you've seen this guy.
You actually need to step in lane 2, so that those guys continue.
Continue.
Yes.
You just clear the way. Go inside or come outside, whatever. But then you stop, and then you literally knock the other athletes. Wow.
Okay, thanks again to our viewers, to our sponsors, Mr. Kabalidan, Mr. Kelotoni, Mr. Felix.
Hello.
The para, they leave him.
Yeah, he's in another category.
Yes,
like you
he's
said.
in another
So
category, so they can't overtake. They can't take him out. Because, like, you find that for him, he might be overlapped, but he qualifies
in
for
his category.
Yeah.
He could be, and so are these fellows. All of them.
Yeah, those are going. 1, 2, 3, 4. They are gone.
I can see Latigo preparing for them.
They've already counted them, just like we have.
Them.
Yes.
that one. Okay.
Yeah.
They'll find me here.
Even these ones. The people who may survive is from the guy in yellow.
They may also survive because it is a 12-lap event. I miss Majid. He would be shouting how many laps to go.
Ah, they have come for them.
I love this. I think if I were an official, I'd love that part.
You're just a sadist. That's the only job you'd enjoy.
I would enjoy that one. Oh. Yeah, why do you come? To be lapped. They said it's national championship.
3 laps, they may not take them out anymore. They might leave them. But they've already pointed at them. So they are gone.
These guys are not joking.
No.
These guys are not joking.
If they survive up to here and they've not overlapped, they'll survive. But if they overlap them before they reach the finish line, they are gone. They're taking them out.
So these are the top 3. The guy,
Yes.
the 2 guys in white and the guy in is that orange? Okay, they are going. They're going.
I told you, if they
They have refused.
they have refused.
But they've been marked.
Yes, they have marked them.
But there are more casualties. So many casualties. By the time they reach here, I don't know how many casualties.
I told you.
Latigo is when I see Latigo pointing.
The guy who will survive is this guy here in yellow and blue. He's the only one who has an opportunity of not being overlapped. The rest of them, in fact, even for him, he might be overlapped. The person in black here, crossing, is the one who might. The camera is not showing them. This is the only person who might survive, but now they're going for the final lap. These guys are going for the bell.
Okay.
They're not going to take out people anymore. But I do know
Oh, yeah.
the other guys who refuse, they're going to take them out.
Yeah, they have to be taken out.
You see, they've gone for them. They have gone for them. They had to take them out.
They are forcing Majid to have to arrest them. Like,
Yes.
okay, let's see who has the guts, who has the legs, who has it in the head or in the legs. The 3 top runners are moving toe to toe. They're still moving together, and nobody's making a move yet.
I think they're waiting for the last 100.
Nobody is pulling out yet. Okay, so the front 2 have left. So now it's a battle between. Okay.
And this one is like, you're not overlapping me. I am going, you're not overlapping me. And actually that was like, it was about 60.
And the veteran runner comes second.
Who is that?
Kusuro.
But that is something. That is something, him coming second.
It's a challenge to these younger guys.
Exactly.
How does someone who is literally running for fun come and beat you, who trained so hard?
But you know, someone might be running for fun, but when they also train so hard.
Yeah, maybe that.
So it's not a guarantee that somebody's.
But good to see him. Good to see him run, and still give the boys a run for their money. I now pity the people on the other side of the pavilion who have been attacked by the sun.
Yes, the sun has made them to go all the way up.
So it was a battle between 2 people, and I could see the guy in white clearly going to win because
he was in the lead.
He was in the lead, and he was being bogged by the guy in front of him. He couldn't come out. He couldn't push him.
And that's one of the reasons why they keep
taking the people out. Yeah.
Okay, Abraham Ajok wants to know if Ali Chebures is in the race.
Chebures, no.
Not able to even tell. He might have been on the start list and he didn't start. So it is very hard for us. Where we are seated, we can't even see the bib numbers.
But Chebures wasn't in this race. Because remember we picked out the big names? Yes. Or you missed out? You couldn't have missed out on Ali Chebures.
I didn't see Ali Chebures in the race. Unless if he's going to run.
Like I said, most of the big names have not come here for this 5,000 meters today. Maybe 10,000. Oh, and the para-athlete comes to finish and is being cheered on by the children. Very good. Very, very good. So he wasn't taken out because he is in a different category. So that's okay.
And it's
So
very
normally
easy to-
what happens here is that the para association utilize this opportunity also to come and have the para athletes race for electronic timing.
Ali is registered for the 10,000 meters, which will be tomorrow. He's going to run tomorrow in the 10,000 meters.
Which will also be fire probably. I
Well,
don't
there are
know.
48 registered athletes. So we'll wait to see. We'll wait to see. I see Ayeko Thomas, the veteran, there. You know that guy, he's one person. The whole season is nowhere to be seen. Time for qualification, he comes to nationals. He qualifies and just throws somebody out.
Throws of someone who has been competing the whole season.
Yes. I see Kibet Oscar, Kiprop Moses.
Okay, earlier on, as I came back when I had to go for the socket, I saw Adoli Haron going to take a rest, and now I see he's back.
Yes,
So next
they are
next
back
to the
for
track,
400
400
semi-final.
meters semi-final.
You know, actually, the semi-final is where times fall. The final is all about positions.
Yeah.
The semi-final is where it's a do or die. You
400
think I drink my
meters.
water or what?
Don't accuse the young man.
It tastes like he drank my water. So we have the 400 meters men semi-final.
And unfortunately, we don't have the start list. But very notably in this heat is Adoli Haron, the outright favorite to win the race. And I can also almost authoritatively say it's a question of how he will win the 400 meters.
I don't think he's going to go all out for this one. Because he knows tomorrow he still has another 400 to go.
So he'll just play cool.
And I do hope
Quali-
Prison are not
qualify.
planning to make him run the 4x4.
Now,
So he's fresh for tomorrow.
yes.
But when you look here, actually, he's alone in his heat.
Yeah,
His firemen are not there. His challengers are not in this heat.
The likes of Leonardo Pena have not participated in the national.
No, Leonard Opini ran. He won his heat comfortably in a 47.
That's when I stepped out.
Yes, he had stepped out. Leonard Opini ran. In fact, I was commenting this season he decided to run in shorts. I don't understand. We need to first ask him what's the secret behind the shorts.
Do you monitor Tassis's socks?
Oh yes, I remember. You remember that. By the way, for our viewers, we have a series of we're calling it the Athlete's Voice. We are doing a series of interviews with different athletes, and we are planning to start airing that out quite soon.
Quite soon, and then we will probably do live.
One.
Well, we had Ginats at
And
the
Francis
beginning
has
of the.
eaten everything.
Well, I ate most of it probably, but not the.
I don't even remember eating one.
No, the thing is very salty and nice. What am I supposed to do?
And I do remember in the Nsendene, he bought the Nsendene here and ate the biggest share of the Nsendene. What
But
is this?
viewers, if you had a chance to see us, I have a bigger body than all of them. So it takes a lot more for me to keep the body down.
Yes, of course it takes more, but you see, you have to start carrying your own things now. Have you read? He ate 5 sandwiches.
No, it was just one pair.
Who knows? One pair, those are 2. And each of
But
them
there were
had
2.
3 slices.
No, they had 2.
3.
There were 3.
I made them myself.
But they had 2.
Each toast had 3 slices.
mine had
It's
2.
3.
Am I the one who put the 3?
I'm the one who put the 3. So if you've eaten a pair, that means you've eaten 6
No,
slices.
I ate one. I said pair because I thought there were 2. Which is a pair. 2 makes a pair.
No, there were 3 inside. 3, 1, 2, 3. And you know, like Blue 7 has told you to eat cassava. You have the opportunity to eat bread.
Don't worry.
Anyway, so 400 meters, the person to watch out for is lane 6, Adoli Haron. And I seem to see Adoli preferring to be in the outer lanes. Looks like it works for him.
Well, Wade Van Necker was in the
Lane 8.
lane 8, and he went from gun to tape in a new world record. So, anything can happen.
I know also Adoli has supporters, though I don't know if he buys for them data for them to watch him.
No, but for Pamela, for me, big ups Pamela. I think she really does a good job informing her friends of her, her running career and things like that. So, for me, it's a very good thing to have
And
people
then of course
following
we have
you.
the veteran Ekaju Sam over there in lane 7. He was a promising athlete, and he still stayed a promising athlete. And of course, this is where you see injuries. Injuries took him out, and now he's coming back.
I'm happy that now Haron has shoes that fit him.
That guy is huge.
No, coach. His coach used to complain, man. He suffered looking for shoes for
That guy is huge. He's
So he
tall.
used to suffer because the shoes that they would get were close to his size, and you'd put on. You know when you wear shoes and your toes have to kind of like.
Yes,
So
cringe in.
it was never comfortable. But now I think at least yes, he runs with comfort. Maybe they made an order, special order.
And they must have ordered for some shoes.
Dolly Haron. We are still waiting for that elusive 45 from him. And he's, in my opinion, he is a 44 and below. Okay, there seems to be a hold up.
Abraham, we are not able to feed you with the lists because we don't have access to them.
What lists of the winners?
No, he's saying propose next time organizers feed you with the list including finals. Well, it is something we are hoping can happen. Definitely we shall also give the feedback and see how best we can improve.
But thank you so much for the concerns. Thank you
Yes.
for all these comments help us to
Become
improve,
better.
to become better. And also, yes, the comments.
And
help
also
us.
maybe, Abraham, what you could do, you can go and, still on UGX, go and watch the event we had last week, the T-Back Invitational. We had all these
Yes.
in.
I think there seems to be a technical glitch happening somewhere. I don't know whether we are having a delay in the start.
I think it's because of the 5,000. So there's a problem, there's a delay with the timing, with the timers. So they have to clear them in the system. And that brings about a delay. And they're just drinking some water.
There are things we cannot delay.
And they're sharing that one bottle. Everyone has forgotten about COVID.
Okay, here comes, even this guy from UPDF is coming for the same bottle.
At that time, you feel thirsty. Everybody has drunk that same bottle. All the 8 runners.
But I'm sure some of them have drunk it not because they really wanted water.
No, sometimes actually when you're on the start line, you feel your throat is dry.
It's Adoli who went for the water.
Yes.
Now, because Adoli went for the water, if a stop runner has drunk water, who are you not to drink water?
No, excuse me, that is No, I don't think.
You know, back then in school, when you had the best students, so if a student, so we had this student who puts up his hand and says, "Excuse me, sir, it was an exam. There is a problem with number 2."
Yeah.
And meanwhile, number 2 is the question you answered best. It's the one you felt you knew and you did a very good job, and This guy
The
says,
staff student says
but
there's
he's
a
a star
problem.
student, and you know he's like, you know.
And then you know you've got to zero because the only question you thought you had answered,
You'd be like,
the
okay,
staff student
wait
says
a
it's
minute.
not.
Now what's wrong with the number? And you've answered it. So anyway.
Oh, these ones are tiny.
Yeah. You guys, things are too small. I want it. They're very tiny. Okay.
I don't have book. I'll show you the book.
I gave you my basketball money. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm being robbed.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am not robbing.
Okay, here we go. And Adoli, and you can see Haron has gone off very hard. He's way in the lead. The rest are being made to chase him now. And he's calmed down. He goes down the back stretch, very controlled. He's controlling the race. And now let's see what he can do in the 200 meters. And clearly it's a race between Adoli and time. And not Adoli versus the rest of the runners.
He's trying to get that 45.
Yeah, which has been elusive so far. And
Tiring.
he's tiring. Oh, yes.
He's tiring. He's tiring.
Unfortunately, we didn't do the hand time. We will find out the time. I hope he has not gone off very hard. And we. And we can see the men coming out for the second heat of the semi-final. So this semi-final has Leonard Opiny as the person to watch out. He goes in lane number 6, Leonard Opiny. So you can see he's setting his blocks now. Clearly, this is a race that he should be able to win and qualify for the final without hassle. Leonard Opiny at some point wanted to transition to 800 meters. I don't know how far he went with that plan. He actually told us here this very season that he had intended to transition to 800 meters, and indeed, he did a few 800s, I think, if I recall very well. And yes. So we wait for the. I'm waiting for the official time From Mildred is going to check the time Adoli ran with the timers. And yes. So what was it? What was the time?
46-47.
46-47. Wow. 45 is still far.
He needed someone to push him in the last 50 meters.
Okay, let's wait and see what Leonard Opin can do in this heat, in this semi-final.
Any shots?
Still in his shots. And you can see he's clearly already, he's up on the two guys ahead of him. So clearly Opin is in the lead. Let's see how he holds up. Surprisingly, he is in lane 6, just like Adoli was in lane 6. And the rest of the field is being left to chase him.
But the person in lane 1 is coming up.
Lane 3.
Is that lane 3?
Lane 3.
Yes.
Okay, let's see who has the guts. Hey!
No,
And
no opinion has relaxed. He knows it's a qualifier.
it's a qualifier, yes.
That's what they call smart racing. He's like, you know what? He saw him. He tried like, should I go? It's like, no, it's just a qualifier, top 2. And he's in his shots.
You remember the story he told us of how he started running?
Yeah.
Was it about a pancake? It's a samosa? You beat me, you get a samosa.
With the brother.
With a brother. And he beat the brother. And he realized, and in so competing for the samosa, the games master was watching. You boy.
Yep, that was hit 3. So the final is going to be I hear a lot of people are pulled out of this one. So I
Seeing the guy in blue and red just reminded me of Nwagaba. It's a shame I've not gotten to see Nwagaba run today. I thought he would be. I thought he should have run, but well, nonetheless, I think he's still not very fine.
He got a twitch last time at the T-Back Invitational.
Yeah, and he just ended up not running.
So I think instead of injuring it, he's decided to. There was a twitch.
Okay.
Lane 4.
Yeah.
And you know, like I remember we had a debate. Nwaga was saying Shikari is going to win the World Championships in Oregon. Remember after that New York when she ran the 10:87, when she came second to Thompson.
So to him, that was the ticket.
Yes. So I'm just poking him. I want to poke him and see what he's going to say. I do believe there's going to be a DQ. Lane 4.
Well, sorry. He really looks dejected. He really looks dejected. But what to do? The rules are the rules. But then, I don't know, why are you doing having a full start in the 400 meters?
No, he did have a false start. He twitched. When they said set, he twitched. No, he twitched. And that is considered a false start. Because then, if there was if this was connected to the sensor, it would have gone off. That sound poop, would have gone off. So it's considered a false start.
Yeah, why do you twitch? It's 400 meters for crying out aloud. Me, I think tension should mount more in the 100 and a bit in the 200. Because that's it's too short. You're left behind. You're left behind.
And the pressure that mounts is the luck to get it through.
Hiya, bus.
So Jagalo should easily win this.
And he's already up on this. He has carved them already, and really. I love the noise. And now the other guys are quiet. So it looks like they're very selective.
Yes, those guys only cheer.
They only cheer particular people.
Yeah.
Jagalo in charge. But he has got some competition. But anyway, this is about 1 and 2. So whatever the case, he's got this. He's winning this.
So I had him in 48.20. He might have equaled this PB. Maybe. You know the 400, the pressure that hits you is one of the lactic. It's not that it's a short race. Because literally everyone, when you reach 300, every 400 meter run, I will tell you, once you reach 300, that is it. It's game over. Because everybody feels that pain. Anyway, so that was the last hit.
Are we having the women?
No, the women are not running the relays. The women are going straight to the final.
Okay, so now we go for the relays.
No, we have the 1-5
we
final.
have 1-5.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I just saw him putting back the starter
we have
blocks.
The 4x1 men.
Then we go for the 1-5. Okay.
And then the 4x4.
Okay. Relays. Very interesting. Very interesting races to watch. Ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting for the teams to come out for the 4x100 meters relays. That is supposed to be the next item on our agenda today, and then thereafter we will have the 1500 meters semi-final, and then we have the 4x1 relay. So, but okay, 1-5 women. Yes, actually, the 1-5 is final for both the men and women, but that will come after the 4x1 relays. So a hold up. I don't know why we have a big hold up, but that is next on the agenda. So don't go away. Keep it here. It's UG Athletics. Big ups to everybody that supports us. Big ups to everyone that gives us the necessary supports. To Mr. Dan Kabari, thank you so much for your help. Mr. Felix Okello, Kasama Fellows, thank you so much for your constant support. Mr. Tony Okello, all these are former athletes. Thank you so much for being there for the sport. Everybody does whatever they could do, wherever they are, with whatever they have, and I think we all do something. Thank you so much, guys, for supporting us, and thank you so much for those who watch, those who subscribe to the channel. Thank you. I ask other people to subscribe. All of you watching, please subscribe to this channel. You will begin soon. You will be getting weekly programs. You will have many talk shows. We have many things to feature about athletics. We already have several interviews to show you, and we will soon start streaming all these things so that you can always catch and get to know more about the athletes and the former athletes, and get to know one or two things about athletics. So basically, this is the channel for you. So when you subscribe, please hit the notifications button, so that whatever we're doing, you will always be notified. Hit that bell. Big ups to the Uganda Athletics Federation. Thank you for organizing this event. Thank you for organizing the national championships. The UAF have ensured we have national athletics trials literally on every fortnight, and the program was quite packed, but it was busy. It was a busy season. The scheduling must have given them a lot of hardships, but then it was done, and I think today marks the end of our domestic calendar, which is very, 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 very impressive. I must personally say congratulations to the UAF. Congratulations to the teams that have come to participate here today. Especially me, special recognition to the forces. Thank you so much for supporting athletics. Thank you for supporting the runners. Very good. And also congrats to all the other teams, all the other clubs, Nampunge, the schools that have always brought here athletes, like the likes of Standard High, Joshua Cheptegei Foundation, which also runs a school actually. Thank you very much, and many others, to mention but a few. All that you do for the growth and development of the sport will always be recognized. It will never go unnoticed. This is good. Next on the track is supposed to be the 4x1 relay, and we're waiting for the teams to come out of the call rooms. I don't know what the hold up is all about, but we wait. Probably, yes, they should be out any minute now. in a twist of events, I think we're not going to have the 4x1 meters relay. I think because I see the starters heading to the start of the 1,500 meters final for both the men and the women. So perhaps I don't know whether we will have it later on, but I see the starter blocks being packed. So at this point, I also don't know if we will have the 4x1 because also the exchange buttons are being removed. So at this point, I cannot tell what's happening because we don't have a direct link to the call room. But nonetheless, I think we are now going to have the 1,500 meters final for the women and the men. And that might be the final event of the day. I think the relays may be run tomorrow, depending on what has happened in the call room. So we wait and see. So according to the stadium announcer, we will have 4 by 100 meters final tomorrow. There's 8 teams that have supposedly qualified for the final, or I think that registered. And those are the teams is reading: Tuku, Nampunge, Unity Athletics Club, Police, Prisons. So we will have 8 teams tomorrow. Right now it is the 1,500 meters for the women first on track, and I think this might be the last event on the track. We will have Tuku, Africa, Police, Nampunge, Prisons, Unity, Roa District, Unity Athletics Club, and the Mountain of the Moon. These are the teams that we are being told will participate in the short relays tomorrow in the final. And now let's see how the girls tussle it out in the 3.5 laps around the track. And they're off. This is clearly anyone's race. I don't know. The would-be favorite Achiro Knight is not here. She did not run, so I do not know why. But she would have been the favorite, in my opinion. We wait and see. This is a race that we have enjoyed. We have enjoyed very much on the world stage. The rivalry in the last few years, especially between Sifan San and my favorite athlete, my favorite female athlete, I think, one of these days, Faith Kipyegon. Oh, what a lovely lady! What a lovely lady, Faith Kipyegon. And she has a blistering finish. She hangs in there, and when she chooses to move, her last 400 meters are normally something. So I see this girl going, and I don't think there is going to be anyone chasing her. Maybe they will. Anyway, it's too early to call. I cannot tell how it will turn out, but she is, for me, the strongest in the field. As I suspected, I know that this is Chirop's Rispa. I know she will take this from the gun to the tape. I don't see anyone giving her a chase. I don't see anyone giving her any hard time in this field, in this pool of women. Achiro Knight would have probably given her the hardest time, but she's not here. I've seen her run. I've seen this girl run 5,000 meters, and she does a pretty good job. So I believe her endurance is way better than most, if better than all the girls on track right now. And as she comes now to the bell, you can clearly see she's growing the distance between herself and the chasing pack of 2, then 1, 1. But there's no catching her. I don't see them making the effort to chase after her. I see her. The gap is probably has grown bigger. It's growing very close to 50 meters. It's about 30 meters now. I don't see anyone catching up in 30 meters in the last 400 meters now. And she's gone. She's really gone. There's no one chasing her. There's nobody coming to threaten her lead completely. She has gone, and she will win. She will have a very comfortable lead. How I wish it were possible. Now it is not possible, because the other middle distance queens we have in Uganda, Halima Nakai and Winnie Nanyondo, would have been the ones, should have been here to give these girls, especially Winnie specializes more in the 1,500 meters, and she would have given this girl, a taste of what it feels like to run at the topmost level. And now she comes. Rispa comes to finish. She comes to the finish, and clearly it's about 80 meters gap, and voila, she is the 2022 national champion for the 1,500 meters women. There was no doubting. There was no doubting. There was never any doubt in Rispa winning this race. There was no doubting. Unfortunately, I cannot see the bib numbers, and I don't have the start lists to the final, so I cannot mention the names of the other girls. But now we should be having the men also coming out to tussle it out in the 1,500 meters final. And I think that will eclipse the day. I don't think we will have any other race apart from the 1,500 meters. And out come the men. The men for the 1,500 meters. This will be tight. This will be tight. This will be tight. We have a couple of guys that I know will tussle it out very much here. Abo Mayanja is my favorite, outright favorite here. But we have Osuje Emmanuel, and we also have Majok, who seems to have picked, who seems to have hit form. Who seems to have hit form, and I know it will not be an easy race. Unfortunately, we don't have Dradriga Tom, who should have clearly been in the mix. Okay, according to the stadium announcer, I think they say they seem to say the long relays will take place, the 4x4, but I don't know. The starter blocks have been taken away, and the buttons have all been taken away, so I cannot confirm. We wait and see. Biggest to the guys behind the machine, the guys that we don't get to see. Okumu Alfred behind the camera. We have James Ogwang on the VMix, and then we also have Ian Owori, who has joined us today, also doing helping out with the VMix and occasionally doing the camera. Myself, Francis Onyango, have been here with Mildred Gamba, and now Gamba, I think, is downstairs trying to do a few is probably talking to the athletes. You know, she's a manager to Jacent, and yeah. Oh, and Ibra, the little boy who is always here, he's a son to Mildred. Okay, we go for the start. I think there was a technical issue. Sorry, I think there was a technical issue. I don't know what quite happened. I don't know why they have been recalled. And there goes I see my man, Mr. Majok from South Sudan. I wish him the best. I like the guy. He used to have different hair colors every time he came for national trials, but these days he no longer does so. I wonder why. Okay, and they're off. And they have started. They have gone off very fast. I see Abu Mayanja. Abu Mayanja is surging towards the front. Okay, he's running behind the race leader now. He's number 2, and you can see he's so much up the sleeves of the race leader. It's single pack as they come to the first 300 meters. Single pack. This is very interesting. No one is accepting. No one is letting go. I see Osuje Emmanuel has decided to take it nice and slow from the back. Wow. It's currently very evenly matched. There is no one is going to make a move yet. And they very interesting. But okay, now I see Abu Mayanja in the lead, and he seems to be controlling the pace. This is championship running, so it's about the medals, it's about the positions. They may not be very interested in the time, but this would also be a good opportunity for any of them or some of them to qualify for the for Oregon or to make the team to the Commonwealth Games. So time is still important. The faster they run, the better for them. And I see the leadership is changing every now and then. Abu Mayanja has dropped back to the 3rd, and now okay, the single pile is beginning to appear, and I still see Osuje Emmanuel lying way back, way back. It's not the Osuje I expect. Okay, now he's making his move. He seems to be moving ahead a bit, but well. And we also have, remember we have a team from Makerere University, and okay, it's a single pile. It's still anyone's race, and now they are coming to the bell, and no one is accepting to be left behind. Very interesting. And yes, as they come to the home stretch and come to the bell, it's hard to call. It's a hard one to call right now. Okay, we have about 6 athletes in contention, and Abu Mayanja has decided to say, okay guys, enough is enough. It's my race, I want the gold medal, I want to be the national champion, and he has taken the lead. But will he manage the 400 meters? Let's wait and see. And he is controlling the pace from the front. And now I see Osuje Emmanuel deciding to make a move. But no. the lead is okay, it's not Mayanja. The lead has exchanged. Oh my goodness, this is interesting. Finally they are serious. Finally they are moving. And let's see who has the legs to finish the last 100. Mayanja is trying to respond. Abu Mayanja is trying to respond. But will he do it? He is coming. And then it's between Mayanja and this guy. And then it will be decided on the line. And I think, oh no. Sorry for Abu Mayanja. He finishes second. This was not a very easy race. Oh, and one athlete dropped out. I think that is Majok. Majok dropped out of the race. Wow, what an interesting race it has been. And I am almost certain this is the final race. Let me wait and see what the stadium announcer has to say. Let's wait for what the stadium announcer has to say. I know some of these guys will be coming back for the 800 meters tomorrow, so some of them could have run tactfully because maybe they want to majorly perfect the 800 meters. It was a very spirited fight. They stayed in one pile for the whole race, almost the whole race, and only split in the last 200 meters. Let's wait and see if we will have the 4x4 meters men. Okay, from the look of things, I see the officials walking away. I don't see any signs and symptoms of the 4x4 meters. So until we meet again tomorrow, we'll meet again tomorrow here. But for tomorrow, we are sorry. We will most likely do a private stream, and we can only share the link later on for issues of broadcast rights, because I know the broadcast partner will be here and we are not allowed to stream when they are streaming here. So it will be a private stream which you can only see later. So from us here in Nambole Stadium, thank you very much for watching. Adios.